Hey guys, Happy Splasher here. Good evening. Today we are going to finish up some Divine Arena and then the rest of the Dark Tower. So let's get right into it. Uh-oh. Nope, that is not Dark Tower. And that is not Divine Arena. Alright, so we have it over here. Okay, so we have these new... Ooh. Okay, these are not warlords I've seen before. So... we have Tesla Keepers on the left, and then Dark Ritual on the right says that we're going to use Tesla Towers. Confront the enemy... What? Enemy fell? Okay, so we're using towers, I guess, to deal damage. Okay, that's going to be a little tricky. Never used buildings in order to win on a consistent basis. Okay, and then over here we're using Jewel Power and give attack and health bonus to our squad. All right, sure. Yeah, let's go. Okay, well, let's take a look at their Warlord skill. Okay, they have an Arch Vampire, which deals damage at the beginning or at the end of the turn. It has a attack boost to Chaos allies and then Summoning Witches. Okay, looks like our first ability over here, we can deal damage to all heroes. Let's take a look at the, I guess, the towers that we have. So deal damage at the end of the turn. Okay, don't think this is going to apply here to give plus attack to one of our heroes. Okay, deals damage whenever an enemy appears, and also deals damage, okay. Also an attack boost, but that's not going to help. We have this building that deals damage for every hero that is on the board. Okay, and then whenever another hero dies, deals damage to the Warlord. Okay. And then also damage over here. Okay. Sure. Let us start with... I guess we'll start with this hero, actually, over here. We're going to start with the heroes that deal damage to other heroes, and then we'll focus on damage after, because I've never used buildings like this before. So, okay, sure. Okay, alright, so they summon this Hellgate over here, summons a zombie in front of itself, and then also whenever it's attacked, it summons a witch. We don't have any buildings that are going to attack, so it's only this zombie that's going to come out. I guess we'll summon another one of those towers that deal damage to heroes in the line. So we'll summon this one actually up top here. As you can see, we are dealing damage now to each zombie that does come out. And this trigger here won't go off because, again, we don't have any heroes that are attacking. I guess if we have a couple more of these towers on the board, when a zombie comes out, it won't stay alive because of the damage taken. Okay, we have this building over here that deals damage to our heroes. Okay, it also gives an attack boost to the heroes over here. Okay, let's see. Do we have a way to deal damage to this building? I'll look this one here. Yeah, we can place another one of those. These are fine. Okay, and you can also see here, it deals damage to enemies in the line, so I guess we will use the tower to deal damage to this building here. We'll take the damage over here, and next turn we will destroy the zombie, so that our towers then will be able to deal enough damage for when the next zombie comes out of the Hellgate. We have some more damage to our buildings because of the second dark tree here. Okay, we'll do our storm skill. Okay, and then it looks like we have our next skill over here, which is to summon damage pentagrams. Okay, we have 3 damage pentagrams that deal 10 damage. All right. Okay, let's see here. So we'll have damage. I guess we'll place we'll actually place this Tesla tower down here on the bottom, on top of the health room. So we'll deal some damage as soon as it comes into play for every building that's on the board. And then also, if any hero is destroyed, they will take damage. So actually that included the zombie from the Hellgate. And because we had the 3 towers over here that are dealing damage to enemies when they come into play, they automatically destroy the zombie, and then we deal damage to the Warlord. Okay, some more damage again. Yeah, let's see if we can destroy these buildings. I'll place another tower over here so we can deal some more damage to this enemy over here. Okay, the zombie came out from the Hellgate again, and then damage happened to the Warlord because of the towers plus the Tesla tower over here. Very unique battle. Also, we summoned the Xltitanlx on the bottom here, so if any of these towers are actually destroyed, then they will take damage. And if the Tesla tower is actually before these towers, if the Tesla tower is destroyed, then none of these towers will count towards the damage. Okay, so it looks like still taking damage to our towers, and in fact, 5 and 5 for next turn, we'll actually destroy those. So what we'll do is we'll summon another one of these Xltitanlx towers, and so we'll deal some damage when it comes in play. Okay, we'll have some heroes being destroyed off of the Hellgates. Okay, and then also, when those towers are destroyed, they will actually deal more damage to the Warlord over here. Like they summon another Hellgate, trying to get those zombies out there. Okay, 2 of our buildings were destroyed. Okay, and then some more damage happening to the Warlord over here. Okay, we'll summon some more towers. Okay, it looks like these towers will reflect damage. Again, they won't have any heroes to summon because of those towers before, although I guess now we're dealing less damage, so let's see. Okay, it looks like a zombie will come out this time. Come out here and here. Yeah, I guess we'll place another one of these towers out here to deal some damage. Okay, some damage over there from our damage pentagrams. Then we'll take reflect damage over here on the tower. This zombie in front of this second Hellgate cannot attack because the Hellgate here is blocking it. Okay, and looks like at least 2 of our buildings will be destroyed by the chaos trees over here. Okay, a little more damage happening over there. We'll summon the other Xltitanlx tower and we'll deal lethal there because of the number of buildings on the board. That was a weird battle.
Epic.
Okay, cool. Let us now do the dark ritual side. Okay, let's take a look at their skills. So they have the storm skill that we had before, the damage pentagrams, and then also the totems with reflection. Looks like our only attacker will come from the Hellgates, so we'll want to maximize on those. Since they also don't have attacking heroes, it's like, well, I guess we'll do our vampire, get an attacker on the board. And then we will also, let's take a look at some of these other towers here. So we can give Pierce to one of our allies. We have given plus health to our allies, and then we also have those Hellgates as mentioned before. So that being the case, let us actually place the Hellgate over here in C2. Reason why is because once the zombie comes out, it will land on this health rune, and then it will take some, well, again, gain more health so that it can take some more damage. And our goal right now is to make sure we get enough attackers before many more of those Xltitanlx towers come out. Okay, this one deals damage to our Warlord at the end. I think I'm going to wait one more turn to actually use this Chaos Tree. So I'll summon another Hellgate to get another zombie out on the board. And then the turn after that, I will summon the Chaos Tree, because not only does it deal damage to all heroes on their side, but also gives us an attack boost to our Chaos allies. So in that case, it will be the 2 expected zombies, and then also the vampire over here. Okay, so let's see. We have the Xltitanlx here with some block. Can we destroy this over here? Let's see. We do have an attack boost to our Chaos heroes. So 23, 28. Oh, so not quite enough. going to place the tree over here on the health rune so it gets a little bit more health. And then also, since these Hellgates aren't going to be attacked, it won't summon the witch that normally comes out. So right now we're giving an attack boost to our zombies, and then also making sure we can deal more damage to the buildings so that we can deal direct damage to the warlord. Okay, we have the Xltitanlx, or sorry, the Tesla Tower over here. Okay, we will see, will the attack boost matter here? Not as much. We'll do one more tower over here. Or one more Hellgate so that we get some more heroes on the board, and then we'll give the attack boost again. So you can see we did take some damage off of destroying one tower, but right now, because all of these lanes are blocked and the only damage they can deal is from buildings being destroyed, I think we're going to be okay. Okay, took some more damage off of another Xltitanlx coming on play. We'll give an attack boost to our heroes. Then we'll also play another tree. Okay, we'll take some damage over there. Okay, some more damage. Destroy the Xltitanlx tower, and then the other Xltitanlx over here. Okay, at this point we should be good because they are only placing one building at a time, and we have at least, even best case scenario for them to block, we'll be dealing at least 70 damage. And then we also have the attack boost given from the trees here, so let's go for that. And there you go. And you see two very similar battles, both using buildings in order to achieve victory, and just figuring out which side is going to be good in terms of, well, leaning into either one of their strategies. So the Xltitanlx buildings here for damage, and then also the Hellgates over here for summons. Okay, let us now go to the Dark Tower. Pretty sure I have my pet equipped on the happy, well, not the happy slush, what am I saying? On the geisha over there. Oh man, it's late night. Okay, we're not going to promote them quite yet. We want to wait for either a fable or a quest or anything of the sort. Seeing if there are any. Nope. Well, we have this one that can give us some dust, but we are okay with the... we have enough dust. Okay, so as you can see here, we do have this done in about 6 hours. We have to get 7 wins, and we have 3 attempts going. If we do use up these attempts, we will use gems in order to finish this up, as we do want the rewards at the end. So yeah, let's go. Okay, looks like they're starting first. They have the Ogre Warlord here with the Gledy pet as well, getting some health back. All right, and then also seeing the silence, the stones with the heal and the heal. Okay, we have this hero here that deals damage to a wounded enemy. Right, probably gonna go in terms of stats instead because they still have that silence available. So we'll summon this melee hero to destroy this. This one slows down the other heroes coming out in play because only chaos heroes and buildings won't be frozen for a turn. And again, right now we're only going for stats. Woo! Okay, yeah, this is fine. We'll summon this melee hero here with the high health. We'll summon it here on B2, so that way we can actually place another blocker in front of this. We have this hero over here that deals damage to all of our heroes whenever a male hero dies. So in this case, it would be these 2 heroes over here. Okay, summon the Bravi over here that switches the attack and health of enemies in the line. So in this case, the hero with the high health now has low health, and then it was destroyed over here. So seeing what we can do here in order to stop some heroes. Oh, I forgot. We also, the freeze is still occurring over here. So let's get around that. Thinking about summoning the immune hero over here, but let's see, combat, and it'll still stay alive. But I'm concerned it won't trigger the silence, so what we'll do is we'll summon the ranged hero over here. We're not going for combat right now because we still need to draw out the stones, so what we'll do is we'll attack the building, and then either force them to do a silence now, or take the damage off of the puppets coming from the Lotrix. Okay, they did the silence, so that's good. Ooh. We got the Chaos Trio over here that gives an attack boost to their Chaos heroes and then also deals damage to our heroes at the end. So let's see here, we got damage over there. Alright, we need to tank at least 2 more turns to draw out those stones so that we can destroy those. Let's see, this hero here will also deal extra damage to our Warlord whenever we're attacked. So let's see, combat. Summon the hero here with the high health just to block for now. And we're spreading it out with the lanes so that we can cover extra lanes to be attacked. So we're going to take, let's see, 100, 200, probably about like 400 damage here. And we'll take some damage to our heroes because of the male hero being destroyed. Let's see here, so combat. This one here has block. Well, some of the hero here with Reborn, just to block against this melee hero. Okay, so we are running low on health. See if we can draw out the stones for this turn. Which we do not. Alright, well, I guess we'll have to use our destruction skill for this next turn then. Assuming we're still alive. Damage there. Alright, well, here's the time. So we'll do our summon. We'll do our destruction skill. Okay, and we only have to worry about this hero over here. Summon our Necrolich in B2, so that way we can affect where the Rotters come out. Okay, this is best case scenario. We have protection for our Necrolich over here, and then we also have the 2 Rotters down here for blocking the lane. Okay, so they did the stones now. Most likely we'll need to fight a ranged hero, or if they have something like a Scrap or a Bastet, then we are going to lose. Yeah! Okay, this one here gets an attack boost to another ally if it attacks our Warlord, and then we'll get extra attack if a 7th attack goes off. Guess we'll pretty much trigger that now. Yeah, alright, we'll do our summons. But we do need to get rid of these stones as well. Then we will... Yeah, this one's fine. This one has a death trigger to deal damage to a female hero. This one here can... has these 2 crystals that will give mental shield. Will that be enough for damage? Destroy. 1, 2, 3, 4. Just doing the math on how strong the attack is over here. This is good enough to block, so I guess we'll do that. Yeah. So yeah, you can see now this hero will now have extra attack. We have 3 Rotters over here. Okay, so here's the extra attack. We'll have the attack over here, throwing a female hero, and looks like we'll gain some health back off of the melee kill. Okay, let's see. So we'll do some more summons over here. We're going to summon the Koishi over here to destroy this hero. Also placing it... Yeah, we're actually going to place it over here in the C2, so that way we can have a Rodder potentially protect it. Okay, it does not, but that is alright. We summon the Koishi because of the high attack, and then also the health boost given whenever a hero comes into play. Okay, we got the hero here, that gives vampirism. Will be destroyed in combat. Summon the melee hero here with the high health. Also gives us metal shield to our warlord. And then we also do want to continue summoning melee heroes, even though we do have the range heroes behind here for support, so that we can gain some health back to our warlord. We got the Hellgate over here that will summon a zombie in front of itself at the beginning of the turn, and then also summons a witch. See if we can deal enough damage over here. Looks like we're gonna place another ranged hero actually, because the Rodders will take up these spots. So yeah, we'll also place this building because this one has higher health than the ranged hero over here. This building here will deal damage whenever spikes triggers on our side, and then also give extra attack to one of our heroes. Best case scenario could be on the Koishi here, so that we can gain the double attack over here. That was loud. Okay. Let's see here. Ooh. Okay, they're getting some health back off of their melee kills. Okay, we have this hero here that is invulnerable and then also steals attack at the beginning of the turn. Also summons 3 instant kill runes whenever it dies. So potentially, because if the Rodders come out over here, they will block where the instant kill runes will come out and actually come out over here. We don't have any ranged heroes, unfortunately, so we cannot stop those, but let's see what we can do against these. Let's see, combat. Don't want to place a melee hero in front of this hero because it is growing, but we probably want to place one over here. See if we can affect their board in any other way. This one has evasion. This one has evasion too, and then it can also give toxin. Attack boost to enemies in the line. Well, this one also has evasion. Wow, they all have evasion. That is so weird. Why do they all have evasion? Sure. We'll do this one with these stats. Okay, looks like our Koishi does have extra attack now. But again, since this hero was invulnerable for the turn, could not have happened. I guess of the 3 evasion heroes that we did have, the only one that can get an attack boost at the beginning is this one. The Suga, which is the fox, the nature fox. That one gets an attack boost whenever another attack boost happens. So I guess the Koishi could also trigger it off, but you never know. The Koishi could die. Some more melee kills over there. So I'm going to do a stat check on our board. So seeing at least 2 of our heroes do have extra attack. This one does too, and does this one have extra attack? No, it doesn't. Alright, so combat will destroy those. Combat will potentially... Nope, combat does not destroy that. But we'll summon a ranged hero over here to actually block some of the late positions. Let's see. Also, we can also give vampirism. That's good. So we'll summon a ranged hero over here, deal some damage. Okay. Looks like we destroyed the vampire as well from the extra attack. The 3 death runes came out. Okay, and then 2 of them were taken out by the Rodders over here, followed by the beginning of the next turn with the zombie coming out from the Hellgate. Okay, some deaths are happening now. Still gotta find a way to gain some more health, as you never know if you can get surprised off of the board for some random burn or scrap or my 10. But yeah, looks like we defended well enough after the vampire to get the win. All right.
Epic.
Okay, cool. Let us continue on. Ooh, hey, great. This is the time where we're also getting legendary chests as rewards. So yeah, let's go.
The gods guide my sword.
Guide that sword. Okay, let us see what we're going to do here. So let's take a look at the Warlord skills. So they have damage to all of our heroes. They have the 2 archers, excuse me. Oh, sorry about that. And also the attack boost to older allies. Okay. Probably going to go with stats. Yeah, we'll go with stats. And we'll cover the bottom lanes first. We're not really too concerned about these buildings. So we'll start down here. We're not going to summon it on the attack rune quite yet, as we don't need the attack boost. And we're just gonna see how we can draw out the board. Especially since we don't want to overextend because of that damage skill that they do have. Okay, so they have the hero here that will... A lot of reading. So whenever attacks it steals, at the end of the turn we'll have an attack steal, and then if attack steal does occur, it will freeze one of our heroes. Okay, got it. Alright, so we will need to get rid of this hero soon because it does have the large attack and then also that attack steal skill. Seeing if we can do anything else over here. Sure, we'll do our vampire. And this is actually best case scenario because we can actually not have it attacked over here. We'll place the... I want to say place this building over here so that it actually doesn't freeze our heroes. Yeah, we'll place it over here. And that is okay. Our vampire can't attack, but it does deal damage at the end of the turn with the skill here. And I'm wondering if, since this building here doesn't have any attack, it won't trigger the attack steal. But we'll find out. So they did their damage skill, which is actually good because this hero here has high health, and then this hero we don't mind losing. And then we also drew out the skills so that we don't have to worry about it anymore. They summoned another one. Okay, that is not what we wanted to see. So let's see. Okay, so we can destroy that. As that. So we do that. Kill over there. Not sure if we can actually stay alive long enough. Could do that, could do that. If we do a destruction skill, we can get rid of that one. Well, they also still have their summons as well, so we're actually pretty close to lethal right now. We could do this one, gives mental shield to our heroes, and then also gives plus health to our warlord. Building will be destroyed over here. It's over there. I think we're going to do that, just so we can actually tank some damage. Yeah, alright. So we gain some health, not only from the life palace, but then also the damage happening from the attack over here, and then also the vampire damage at the end over here. Oops. Oh no! Okay, great, we're back. Alright, let's see if it also does the attack steal here, because once again, a building. So let's see. Damage over here, we'll take damage here, and again, we are pretty close to lethal if they have some way to break this. That is not what I wanted to see. Okay, so apparently attack steal can happen off of a building, which is really gross. Alright, well, we're now dealing with this ghost here that deals extra damage whenever our warlord is attacked. well, we'll do our destruction. I guess that's really it, because we can't destroy this building. And then also, let's see here. I guess we'll block. Okay, we'll deal some damage at the end, but again, we are pretty much close to lethal now, so. Alright, they'll do their summons. Looks like we're gonna get trolled. Happens.
Yeah.
And there we go. Alright. So, I guess we left. So, we learned two things. One is that we left out the strong heroes, the strong ranged heroes out too long. And then the other thing is that attack steal can happen off of a building that has no attack. What is going on? Okay. Alright, well, we'll keep going with our battles. Okay, looks like they're starting first. They got the ogre with the stones and the silence. They have the Xltitanlx, which will give okay amount of health. Okay, they also have a building here, deals damage. This building up top here gives block to one of their heroes. Okay, we got this hero here that has some decent block and then also some spikes. So with that, has 100. It has exactly 100 health. Okay. I guess we can get around that. So let's see. So this one will get an attack boost of 36 for every ally. So 1, 2 there. So not quite enough to destroy that. We'll summon our flight hero over here. Block the melee hero for now. And then also it has splash damage, so we'll deal extra damage to that building over there. Again, since we are facing Ogre, we want to go early with stats so that when we are silenced, we don't lose as much on the board. Okay, we got the hero again with the attack steal, except this one's a lot weaker than the previous battle. Let's see here, we got this hero here that deals damage equal to its attack to the enemies behind. So in this case, we'll be able to destroy that. And then this one here, just seeing the block. Okay, there's extra block happening over there. That is fine. We'll summon it here on the health rune because we do want to save that vampire risen tile for another attack. Alright, so we destroyed this hero and then we also dealt some damage over here. Looks like this hero will be destroyed in 2 turns, whether or not from here or perhaps the vampire. We also got some health back off of our melee attack. Oh boy, that is not what I wanted to see. Okay, so we got the Yoster over here that silences our male heroes. So in that case, it was that rat, and then it was also attacked. Also gives a health boost to their heroes. So let's see. So now our hero here also does not have flight anymore. Let's see. So do you have any way to... We can deal damage to this, but we do want to at least draw the silence first before. Even though this Yoster is pretty powerful. So let's see. So we got combat over there, combat there. Well, let's get rid of the attacker for now. Okay, so we did take some damage at the beginning of the turn because of the Yoster skill for every hero that is on the board. So that is why our buildings are now destroyed. But like I said, we want to get rid of the attacker for now. And then gotta draw out the silence and then get rid of their board. Okay, we have the hero here with the flight and then also the block. I would like to go stats, but we don't have anything going on right now. So what we can do is... Yeah, actually, you know, we can go with the metal shield. Just block for now. And then force them to do a silence of sorts, even after the damage from the Yoster over here. Okay, looks like they're not triggering silence, so that is very bad for us, because we do need to do our destructions sooner than later now. Okay, well, we'll do our summon, and then we'll also summon this ranged hero to give miss to heroes in the line for the turn. Deal some damage over here. Okay, we'll take some damage to our heroes, but these heroes do have the miss for the turn. So now we'll need to contend with whatever hero comes up next, which will also get a large health boost because of the Oster and the amount of heroes that are on the board. Ugh. Oh, this is gonna be gross. So this Athena here gives a summon for a kill around itself. That summon itself is a female hero, and because it's a female hero, it will add to the amount of health given to the other heroes on the board. So I guess we'll do our destruction now. Okay, this hero will get an attack boost for every ally that is destroyed, so that also includes this here. And I guess we stall. So because they still have their silence, they will be able to kill this. So I guess we'll summon our ranged hero here, at least to get some health back to our warlord, and then also silence this hero, and then place a building in front for some protection. Okay, they are ahead right now though, because they do have their silence and they still have those stones that we do need to get rid of in order to deal damage to the warlord. Okay, well, at the very least now we are limited by the amount of damage that we can take in this lane because of the stone now blocking the melee spot.
Yeah.
Okay, we have the hero here that summons a puppet whenever an order hero appears on our side. Also gives plus attack to their heroes whenever vampirism appears. Alright, so we gotta find a way to get rid of that ranged hero back there. Does this trigger off with... Okay, it's only allies, right? Oh, I could silence a hero, I guess, but all these heroes are pretty weak. Oh, well, I mean, this one's also level 1 as well, so that makes a lot of sense. Alright, let's see, is this one level 1? Oh, I guess it's okay. Alright. So I guess in terms of stats, this is probably the best one to summon, so we'll do that. I guess we'll protect our building, so that way we can also heal our allies. Let's see. Well, I guess it'll also be destroyed too, so probably don't want that to happen. Yeah, we'll give it a turn, whatever.
Yeah!
So we're summoning the melee hero up here so that we can just start spreading out our heroes. Ooh, that's gonna be good. Oh, this one's gonna be good too. Potentially we do have ways to get rid of some heroes. So we have the Aeon over here that can deal some splash damage. Oops. Ugh. So the Yuri over here that deals damage to our ranged hero. So in this case, our Alexandria was destroyed, and then also the combat over here. Alright, we'll do our summons, get rid of some of these. Then also we will summon our Yona as mentioned before. Yeah, this is fine. Okay, we'll kill some heroes, and then also with the splash damage, get some health back to our warlord. So the Yona also has some defense as well, so whenever one of our heroes are destroyed, we'll get some health. We'll give more health to this hero, so the Yuri will destroy at least some of these heroes. Okay, and as a result, this will get a health boost, and then it can survive the next attack over here. Okay, so let's see, combat over here will destroy that. We'll also destroy some of these extra summons happening from the Athena. And let's see if we can do anything else. I suppose we could freeze one of their heroes. Yeah, freezing heroes is okay, because we do need to slow down the amount of damage. The only issue now is because of the Yuri with these damage runes happening whenever it kills something. So this one here, seeing if we can heal. Also just looking at stats and seeing what else we can possibly do. I think freeze is going to be the way to go. They have this tower over here that deals damage to our heroes as soon as they come into play. So we do want to summon a hero with high health. Oh, we have this here that destroys all runes on our side. So that will also include these. And yeah, I guess that would be the way to go. So we'll do that. So we'll take some damage to our heroes. We'll also trigger off that extra puppet coming on play. Okay, at least we get rid of those damage runes. And then, as you see here, we do get a slight attack boost at the end for every empty cell. So in this case, these are the empty cells here. I guess we could have used this to block. That would have been fine too. I guess that also would have made a lot more sense. Alright, so let's see. Combat will... Let's see. We have our splash to deal damage over here. So we'll destroy the Yuri, but we have this melee hero over here. Then we have this hero over here. Yeah, we'll have to block this one in order to avoid lethal. So we'll summon our ranged hero here.
Whoa!
Of course, that is not the transform that we needed. So this hero, when it comes into play, transforms a hero into a box. This hero was already going to be destroyed in combat by our splash damage from the Iona. So that is unfortunate. We'll take damage over here, and then if they have a hero to break this, then we will take lethal. So combat there. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so we have this hero here with the high attack. We could do some attack steal. Let's see. This one is 71 per. Kill those there. So let's see. So with the splash damage, these will be destroyed, and then with the extra attack steal, could just potentially destroy this. But we'll attack 2. So 1, 2, 3. And then this will also get the attack boost as well. So this one here deals damage to our one of our heroes. Will enough attack steal happen? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I guess we can. Well, we can destroy 2 more heroes. I guess that makes sense. So we'll do that.
Yeah!
So Iona, some health back. Okay, well, looks like we might be back in business. Right, if we take 150 here, we will take lethal. Still have our attack steal over here. And then we also got that extra damage happening to their warlord because of the... Whoops. Alright, spoke too soon. Alright. So I guess we could give this miss for now. Well, there's no way around that either, because we cleared out the lanes anyways. This one here with the high vampirism ended up destroying our hero, so let's see here. Let's see, combat over there. We'll take around 80. The best we can do is just give miss to this. So we'll do that. Summon it on the health rune over here. Okay, and we are potentially, again, we are going to take lethal here very soon. Yep, okay, well there you go. So we did have a little bit of a comeback, but again, once we lost our scrap to do the extra attack, then that was, well, that was pretty much it. Maybe I should have actually left it alive and killed the ranged hero, because only one of those melee heroes could attack. And so with the attack steal, it would have only been 90. Yeah. Well, no, I guess they would have had a third melee hero on the bottom. Yeah, that's just post-game analysis. Okay, yeah, let's keep going. Okay. Looks like they're starting first. They also have a sentry pet over here that gives some attack boost, not too many. Okay, that's a pretty good opening. Okay, so they have the 2 archers behind themselves, also will heal themselves for a little bit. We will start with stats, and we'll go with our we'll go with our flight hero over here. Let me see the other skills happening over here. Okay, not that useful. So we will opt to attack the building over here. And again, we don't want to use these attack runes until later. We'll also get some health back off of our melee kill. Okay, we have some options for next turn. Probably going to summon the Flammy Heli so that we can get some extra crystals and then also have a decent attacker on the board. Even better. All right. Ooh, what is going on here? Why did they all get a large attack boost? Oh, you know what? It was because of the pet. That's right. All right. So we'll summon our Flammy Heli as mentioned. Get some crystals on the board to help us block. And then those crystals will give us mental shield to that Flammy Heli at the end. The Flammy Heli itself has splash, so that is why this range hero was destroyed after the attack.
Yeah!
Of course. Right, so they summon the Charon over here that deals damage to a Chaos hero on our side whenever one of their heroes attacks. So with the multiple attackers plus the trigger over here, we destroyed the Flammy Heli. Really wish the My 10 was at 100% so we can actually destroy stuff. We do need to get rid of this Charon because it also gives Mental Shield. So we'll summon our My 10 on A3 here. Okay, dealt damage and then destroy the Charon / Cenotaph over here. Okay, we drew out the silence, so that's cool. We also got rid of that other archer as well. Okay, our flight hero no longer has flight, but it does have its stats. Okay, so let's see what we can do here. We can at least destroy this hero so that way we can protect our non-flight hero. Just seeing which one of these ranged heroes is going to make more sense. Healing is good. Also death trigger with plus poison. Yeah, even though it has a less attack, it's going to be more useful, so we'll do that. Let's just see here. This hero heals Warlord, attacks, gives regeneration. Okay, got it. So this one will get regeneration. This will still stay alive. Yeah, we'll do that. So combat now will destroy this. And why did it not heal? Or maybe it did already. I couldn't see it. Ooh, that is a large ranged hero. So what does this one do? It does it. Okay, initial attack boost for the melee, and then also the extra attack given to another hero when it dies. Let's see. So combat will destroy this over here. This hero will heal itself whenever a ranged hero attacks. We don't have any way to block over here. I guess we have this hero with the extra health, so we can do that. There you can see the heal triggering off over there. And then also I guess it does have a lot of regeneration, so that is why it's now back at full health. Okay, well at least we did trigger the stones. We will do our vampire next turn and then follow up with... Not sure, either the Dominus over here for the extra damage or the Tengu over here for some support. But if this hero is also going to regenerate, that is going to be an issue, so probably more on the Dominus side. It also depends what they end up summoning this turn. Ugh. That grace is disgusting. Alright. So we'll do our vampire... Wow. And the vampire summon also comes right in the spot where we do want to attack. So we are going to now lose because of this RNG. Well, we'll do our destruction. And then also, at this point, the grace... Well, this grace here does a ton of damage. All these heroes are useless at this point. So the extra combat, or extra damage from the grace will actually destroy these. Yeah, we're going to have to get out of here. It wasn't so much this large range here, it's the fact that the grace will automatically give them a +3 off the attack. Alright, so I guess we're in gem spending territory. Let's start the counter. Alright, so 50 gems. We'll open up attempt, and yeah, let's go. Okay, we are starting first. They do have a sentry pet. Some decent attack boost. Oh, so again, another ogre, as we should expect at this point. We'll summon the hero with the actual decent attack this time so that we can break through some of these buildings. Okay, this one will also get a health boost. So yeah, we'll start with the bottom lane down here. Okay, every time it kills something, it will get an extra attack. And so we'll try and deal either as much damage or as much destruction to their heroes before it gets silenced. Okay, we got the flight hero here, also with the mental shield. Yeah, I guess again we'll go for stats. So we'll summon this melee hero here, seeing if there's anything else going on. I think these do anything else. Poison the enemy around the attack one for some damage. Oh yeah, well, that'll be alright. We could poison both of these. But maybe that'll be good. I don't know. Let's see, damage. We do have some blocks, so we can actually deal some damage that way. Yeah, I guess that's fine. We can also break the shield, so that'll be fine. So we'll actually summon it over here in C2. Deal some damage to their heroes because we do have block happening from this building here. So at least we can get rid of the metal shield in case we do need to destroy this in combat. Okay, we have the decent health over here. Could also summon this Alexandria to just get rid of this because there's the attack rune happening over here. And they summon another one of those. Clowns, okay. We'll do both. I guess we can just get rid of the first hero over here. Could also be a good silence trigger. Probably safer to just get rid of the one hero. So we'll summon it on top of the attack rune. We'll get some health back off of the life palace coming into play. And then we'll destroy the hero over here. Okay. Silence means that our board was at least good enough for them to actually affect. So that's good. We do want to draw out these silences early so that we can go on to the next part of our plan. Okay, they summon the Groot to silence all heroes in the line. So this hero was already silenced, so that doesn't matter. But the life palace no longer does the healing for us. So let's see here. Yeah, we'll summon the flight hero. This flight hero also has a death trigger, skill for the death trigger that deals damage to heroes around. Okay, these are wounded, so that's good. We'll be able to block at least some of the damage over here too. Of course. Alright, so we have our ranged hero over here. Okay, we'll lose one of our buildings, deal damage to us, but then we can destroy this, and we can also destroy that building. So might as well. Let's see if there's any other thing going on here. Nope. Unfortunately, this hero here is chaos, so it won't take damage, but we will summon the ranged hero regardless. Okay, we'll get rid of this building, that building too, and then get rid of the range here. We also dealt some extra damage as well to those heroes. Not sure why. How did we end up dealing? Oh, because of the skill marked on this to deal damage to heroes around. Okay, so that was good. All right. Yeah, that's why having those floating skills is very good. Okay, so this hero gives vampirism. Just making sure. So vampirism of 22. Okay, I'm gonna summon the Ariok, and then hopefully they don't do something like an Eoster. Then that would be pretty much game at that point. But at least then we'll still have our vampire. So we'll summon our Ariok to block. It has invulnerability, so it can't take combat damage, but it will take vampirism and then poison and any other skill-related damage. We're using the Ariok so that we can set up for board wipe for later on. Okay, it also gives bleeding to heroes around the hero that first came out. So in this case, these already have bleeding. Okay. Combat. Okay, you can see the bleeding does trigger off for those. Bleeding happening over here. Poison damage happening to our heroes there. And it's probably good if we got rid of this hero because we are taking poison damage to them. Although I guess the bleeding will happen first. So let's see, 38. So not quite enough to destroy those yet. Have to wait one more turn. We do want to get rid of these stones. Let's see, combat. Just making sure we have a better play for this. You know what? We'll actually risk the damage here. So we'll summon our melee hero up top with the high health. Also gives us Metal Shield to our Warlord. Okay, so it's only this stone that is not wounded. But this hero is already wounded because of the bleeding. So let's see where that takes us here. Still Vampirism. Yep, combat there. Combat there. Attack there. Alright, so our Ariok is now gone anyways. It was going to die from the poison, so let's do that. Alright, so this will actually die next turn because of that, unless we can heal it. Guess we could. No, we won't be able to. We'll do our Vampire Summon, we'll do our Destruction, get rid of those heroes. Seeing this hero here gives... okay, so bleeding damage. Oh, we can actually give health to this if... oh, allies in the row, so when they say row, they mean the vertical row. So we'll do our summons to get some attackers on the board. This one has reflect damage. We'll go with our bleeding one, because this one can actually boost our healers, so we'll do that. Oh, I mean boost our melee heroes. So as you can see here, the health boost given over there. So we'll take some damage because of the spikes given from the previous hero. So this will die. These 3 summons will die next turn. We do have our Kelhorn that does create bleeding. Probably should have done that vampire wipe turn before. Because now we... oh, don't tell me we're going to lose because of this stone. That is so bad. Alright, so we have the Lotrix over here that summons the puppets. Some damage over here. We have the... attack steal could work. Oh, no, actually the attack steal won't work because of the puppets remove negative effects. So I guess we'll summon for stats. Summon the melee hero over here. Emergency attack. Moving, removing. We have to find a way to get rid of this Lotrix now, and it's because of this one silly stone that is blocking us from dealing damage to it. Really should have got rid of the... really should have kept the Ariok alive in some way. Alright, so let's see. So combat over there. Spikes over here. Can't deal any damage over here. Oh, well, I guess we could freeze it, I guess. We don't really have too many other plays, though. That's a problem. But, you know what? Let's see. We don't want to end up freezing our own heroes, so we'll summon the ranged hero behind the melee hero with the high health. So we'll break the puppet, deal some damage, get some more bleeding. Okay, and then those heroes will... so not only did our hero die from the spikes offered on the stone here, but also these heroes no longer have bleeding because of the puppet being destroyed. So our Kelhorn will be destroyed by combat. We do have a range here that will freeze another Chaos hero. So that could, well, I guess they'll stop the puppets. Okay, can we deal extra damage with this? Okay, so we have the Windsong here that will deal damage to allies in the line whenever something dies. So 1, 2, 3. Can we deal more damage with this? I am going to take a risk and see if we can. So we'll do some boosts. I want to be able to deal... Whoa, not that. I want to be able to deal 71 damage. Okay, well, that's a lot of dust, but sure, why not? Yeah, let's see. I gotta do the math on this. So every kill gives plus 28. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's just roll it on a 2, 1 is 200. And then they also extra damage. Alright, so we'll summon the melee hero over here. Destroy all those. As you can see, we can also destroy the stone, and then we have enough damage to then destroy the Lotrix over here. At the cost of a lot of dust for this one particular battle. Okay, well, at least the board's empty. And yeah, well, our board is now empty again because of the My 10 over here, dealing a lot of damage based upon the health of one of our heroes. I guess we can contend with this melee hero over here. It does have vampirism, and then also has a death trigger for mental shield, but again, we have to deal with that My 10. So I bet that's what's going to happen. They made me spend a lot of dust, and then after I'm going to lose this battle. Okay, and then it also says that I'm freezing in battle. Okay. Well, let's see what we can do. Okay, we do have some removal options for this. Potentially damage to wounded over here, or setting the health of a random enemy to 1. So again, could also be here. Okay, let's see what this here is. So, okay, it just has flight and then also deals damage to melee heroes. Vampirism will trigger off on there. Would need to get rid of this hero too. Either way, one of their heroes is still going to stay alive on the field, so... Well, at least this will be destroyed. I guess we can give us some protection, so we'll do that. Okay, we get some health back off of the kill. We'll also trigger the vampirism over there, so a little bit of health back. Okay, we do have some options. We have the Blair to set the health of this to 5 and then potentially destroy it through combat. We also have the Kabas over here that can also reflect damage. Probably going to do that instead. Ooh, that would be the wrong hero. Let us do the Kabas instead. Alright, so we'll do the Kabas. We'll have the melee kill over here. Get some health back. Also destroy this range hero. And then I guess we can start placing heroes over here in order to trigger the Kabas reflect damage. Okay, so they did the sudden death that actually broke our mental shield happening off of the death trigger here. Ugh. Wow. That is disgusting. So that's how you know how tainted this game can be at times. So they summoned a Masora in the second row that was able to attack here and then not trigger down here because the reflect damage would potentially wipe out all of these. Ugh, so gross. Right, well, let's see. So we're going to take at least 200 damage here anyways. We do have block happening to our Warlord every time at the end of the turn for here. Seeing if we can do anything in terms of stopping it. So we do have our flight hero. This one will stop the most amount of damage, but we're also taking the most amount of damage here. I guess we'll just have to, well, take a risk with the math. Well, I guess we could have also just done that to trigger the Kabas. Man, this is lame. So lame. Alright, so we're going to be taking roughly 300 over here. Destroyed over here. This has a death trigger to freeze enemies in the line, so we'll at least stop the damage for the next turn over here. Attack boost given. Damage over there. Okay. Okay, freezing over there. Reflect over there. So, of course, it kills the line where we froze. Of all things. So gross. Alright, alright, alright. Well, I guess they don't want me to win, obviously. We'll take some more reflect damage over here. This one can actually potentially deal the damage needed. So we'll do that.
Yeah!
You saw on back-to-back turns that the RNG decided to totally avoid the Kabas, which is the only way I can get out of the situation. And they were able to summon another Masora. They summoned Masoras within 3 turns of themselves. And they found a way to triple attack. Gross. Alright, alright. Alright, we are much, much angry. But we will keep going because we do want those rewards, so let's keep going. I guess I could have also placed the Kabas in front of that flight hero to trigger off the damage early, instead of just going for my melee attack. Alright, well, let's see. They got a range hero here that deals damage whenever a male hero is destroyed, so this one was here. We're going to go with stats, and even though this is a male hero, it does have the best... well, it has the best defense stats for now. So I guess we'll do that. Let's see if we have anything else over here. No. Okay. Alright, well, we'll contend, and we'll attack the melee, the building over here for now. Okay, they also have the sentry pet as seen, with the large attack boosts. And yeah, we're already in the pit too because they are stunning first. So, wow. Okay, that stinks. So the Imago here, whenever it dies, it summons moths to their side. So it's like a smaller version of Masora, but again, almost just as deadly because of the more heroes they'll have on the board. Let's see. Could do that. All right, we'll summon our building here. This building just has a little bit more health. It also deals damage to heroes that come into play on their side. I think we're going to trigger the silence early. Wow. Okay. They have the dark over here that gives plus health to their heroes. It's also immune, so it's not affected by skills. So that's another kick in the teeth. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll summon the Dipleus over here. So at least we can silence the Imago. So no more extra summons off of the death trigger. Also have this Hellgate to at least block for some damage. Okay, so it looks like our board isn't strong enough for them to silence. So that's another way of letting us know that we are behind. Okay, our Hellgate is now destroyed. Let's see, so we need to block against the next set of damage over here. We have to balance both of this because we have the heroes here with the high attacks and then also the dark that's also defending them. So what we can do, I guess for now, is summon the hero with the high health and just attack the dark for now. Okay, we can silence this, so that is okay. But this will be destroyed. Our heroes... okay, I guess our heroes now are silenced. Probably going to do our destruction skill next turn anyways, because we will need to find a way to destroy this, although none of these rares can actually destroy this. We'll take some extra damage to our male heroes, and then also more damage to our male heroes because of the Harbinger. And there we go. Hooray. Alright, well, let's keep going. Like I said, we're gonna finish up this Dark Tower somehow. Okay, well, we're starting first. Probably gonna start with the building against this particular warlord. Okay, they got the Drogon pet here with some damage to our heroes. We're going to place our building in the very back behind this building, so that way we can get an extra layer of protection. And this building itself gives mental shield to our heroes if any enemy is destroyed on their side. And then also we'll deal some damage to the warlord whenever a hero is destroyed on our side. So we'll try to get some late game advantage, but we'll see what we're dealing with here. Okay, we got the hero here that will freeze a hero at the end of the turn. Gonna summon our melee hero here with the high health, and we're gonna place it over here in D2. Okay, as you can see, we have the mental shield now given to the building, which deals some damage at the end of the turn. Seeing what's gonna make more sense. Probably this range hero that will freeze the heroes in the line. Slow them down a little bit.
Yeah!
Okay, we have the red hair beast that will give an attack boost. I think I'll probably still freeze it anyways, as our own hero is frozen over there. Also has decent stats anyways, so we can do the building. This building gives mental shield to our heroes, so that might be a little too greedy. I would rather put an attacker on the board, so we'll summon the range hero over here just to break the building. Also freeze this hero. He also has decent health. So if they have a strong hero over here, we'll probably use our vampire to get rid of these heroes, stop the freezing, and then also be able to attack this range hero.
Whoa!
Of course. Nothing like seeing a 417 attacker just come on play. Okay, well, guess we'll do what we intended to do. Well, no, because then we still need to deal with the stones and everything. Ugh. Alright, let's see. Well, this hero here gets, whenever it kills, it gets health equal to 50% of the attack, so that's why it got so big. What did it destroy, by the way? Oh, it destroyed our range hero. That's what happened. Okay. Still need to stay alive for at least one more turn. Does it regenerate when poison triggers? Okay. And this one here with the extra attack. This is fine. We'll summon a... I guess any floater will be fine. We'll summon this one over here.
Yeah!
We just have to wound a majority of their heroes, and then we'll do our destruction skill. Got another one of those freeze heroes. No. Something like that. Alright. Okay, well, we've taken enough damage now, and we are not gaining a board, so we'll do our destruction. Open that up, get some mental shield. This hero now has more health because of the Drogon pet. Combat. Does this also have extra attack as well? Yeah, it does. Alright. Lovely. Alright, well, let's see. Combat plus the damage, plus that as well. This one here has splash, so we can deal some damage over there. Extra splash could actually destroy that, so we'll do that. Summon the range hero on the splash rune.
Whoa!
Save some extra splash, combat over there, we gain some health back, and then damage from our building over here. Plus the, well, I guess the vampire damage. Oh no, extra damage from this hero here at the end of the turn. Okay, so I can see all the mental shields are now gone from the silence. Okay, and then all the stones, which we should expect. Okay, so most likely, well, combat will destroy this plus the extra damage over here. Seeing what's going to make more sense to come out. Okay, well, we'll take some extra damage over here. Also, you can see those attack boosts happening. Okay, okay, so it's just big, that's all. That's not too bad. Okay, we'll summon the flight hero here to actually block and then also deal that splash damage that it has, destroy the range hero. Then we'll get mental shield to Iona, which is good. So we'll have 2 rounds of protection on this line. Could have went for the Necro Lich to deal damage to the Warlord that way, but we still need to gain the board back, especially since we are low on health. Of course. Once again, another way to get us through here. So we have the Mina here that will deal damage whenever one of our heroes attack. So we are now actually on a... Let's round this to 65. So we have a roughly a 9-turn clock in order to either destroy this hero or deal lethal to their Warlord. We have this hero here that does have splash and then also the extra damage. We're not going to do our summon quite yet because we really need to just deal damage over here. So we'll summon the Flammy Heli over here. Okay, we have our splash over there, gain some health back as well. Okay, also the Flammy Heli has splash. Okay, so now it's just a matter of can we get to the Mina on this next couple of turns. We are on a 5 attack clock right now. Okay, so it looks like we do have enough damage even after this tree. So it gives negative attack to our heroes. Let's see, splash will deal, I think it deals damage to this. If not, we'll prepare for something else. So let's see, combat over there, combat there. We have this building that actually deals damage to all other non-chaos heroes. So actually, yeah, we'll gain some health back off of our summon. So let us do that. Seeing if we can actually gain some more production. Combat. This one here deals damage to chaos heroes, so we actually can destroy this. And also give us some metal shield. Probably going to go for the longer term play. So we'll do that. So we'll summon our Charon over here. Okay, looks like the splash damage did hit behind these 2 cells. Okay, extra chaos damage. You also gain some health back. Destroy the Mina and then also destroy the building with the Charon help. And then as you can see, the extra mental shields happening over here, along with the extra attack runes happening on lane B and D. So we took a little bit more damage over there, and then we also lost a large attacker because we chose not to do Freddy. But we exchanged that for a hero that can help us gain some more attacks, and then also deal damage to chaos heroes, which in fact this one here is right here. So this one has attack steal, and then also will deal damage whenever a hero comes into play. So the attack steal is actually 54, so that'll stop... Oh, okay, it won't stop this one. Yeah, but it will stop these 2 heroes. Let's see, attack steal. How much damage do we have to deal? We have to do 30 plus. Yep, we will do this. We'll even let them do the... No. Let's see, attack steal, will that matter? No, because then it still won't be enough. We'll do it. Whatever. We'll do our melee summon. Oh no! Here we go. Okay, when it comes to play, it deals damage. And see, the attack still does happen. But we'll have the extra attacks ready to deal damage to the Chaos Hero to get rid of the Goliath. So just enough to get through here. Okay, we'll have extra attack over here. Okay, and as you can see, a lot of our heroes will have the mental shield on. I guess these are also fine to die because we still have our building from the very first turn that deals damage to their warlord. So you can see over here, damage. Okay, we're going to leave this range spot open so we can get an extra attack rune on it. So we'll summon our range hero over here. Okay, we have our splash damage happening off Fiona. We have the attack boost given to this gladiator whenever one of our order heroes attacks. Okay, and so, well, they are back to full health because we kept attacking that stone, but at least now the stone is gone. And then, well, we have a pretty much protected board over here. So now our goal is to gain some health and then have some attackers. Okay, so some mental shield being lost over there. This will be destroyed because of the extra attack, plus also the, the attack boost given by the Charn. This butcher here, or the Ripper, I guess, will set health of 2 of our heroes to 1. But that's not going to matter so much because a majority of them do have, sorry, just I ate some mac and cheese for dinner. So yeah, so let's do, this one does vampirism, this one does attack steal. This one also deals damage, I guess. But we can do the freeze. The freeze one will be better. It also has decent attack anyway, so. Attack, attack, attack. We'll destroy this through combat and actually gain some health back, so that's good. Okay, so now the other heroes that can't get mental shield are both the vampire hero with no attack and no skills from what I remember. Yep, on the silence, and then our vixen, which will do attack steal from frozen heroes and then also deal damage equal to its attack, or to some portion of its attack to the warlord. Okay, and see the 105 happening over there. We're going to save our sudden deaths for later because we are out of range for lethal. Going to hit skip turn because we can't do any summons. And we have to contend now with this immune unit, which is now destroyed through combat. Okay, so at least this hero will actually be destroyed next turn, which will open us up a spot to summon. And then we'll also deal some extra damage to the warlord. Okay, sudden deaths happening over here. We should be out of range for lethal. Worst case scenario to deal direct damage would be something like a Xltitanlx or an Aphrodite, but they would need another hero on the board to deal the damage with the Aphrodite. I guess they could go my 10, but we have a lot of our heroes with metal shield on them, so that would also protect from damage. Alright, so let's see, combat. Combat will destroy that. Damage over there. The only hero that we can actually summon is this building, which will, I guess, will heal our allies, which is good. And then also we'll heal our allies again. Okay. Damage, damage. Oh, hey, there's lethal right there. And it's all because of that building we summoned first turn. Okay. Well, let us see what we get. And also, let's see if the game doesn't crash.
Legendary.
Okay, got some Matarasu. Okay, some more legendary. So yeah, let's keep going. And if it does slow down again, I will restart so that we can actually have proper battles. Okay, so we have the Jimmy Rocker Boy over here. We have the block runes. We have the Rocker Boys with a splash. Setting the health of our heroes to 1. We have the attack boosts happening over there. Take a look at their buildings. So we have damage, health to an ally, nothing happening over here. And of course we have less useful buildings. All right, all right. Let's see what's going to make sense here. Well, we'll go for stats first. So we'll summon the melee hero. Yeah, we'll summon the melee hero on D2. Get rid of this building. And then also it gets its spikes for heroes around itself. None around, so it doesn't get any spikes. Okay, so those are the block runes. Our goal right now is to actually draw out heroes to land on these block runes and then hit them with damage from the vampire, followed by the destruction. But yeah, I mean, we're also behind because they already start with more health than us, so that will be an indicator that they have pretty strong heroes, which they do. And you see over here, high attack, also has vampirism. Alright, well, what can we do? I guess we can get rid of this building. Seeing this hero over here, plus health. Whoops. Oh no, things are lagging. All right. So I most likely I will restart after this battle. Give poison. Oh, this one's fine. Yeah, we'll do that. So we'll summon the ranged hero to destroy the building. Okay, some attack boost happening, and then also the plus poison for this hero. So now when it attacks, it will deal poison damage, which will actually get around some of the block. Okay, that could help too. Okay, sure. Okay, so we do have some options for next turn. We could potentially summon the... Let's see. Yeah, I think we are going to do that. Okay, yeah, we'll do that. So we're going to summon the ghost this turn. Just got to avoid the splash damage that is going to happen because these buildings will actually be right next to the ghosta and then this hero too. I guess you can also summon the ghost in a way that is not around it. But no, it's going to trigger off a lot. This hero here, when it came to play, it deals metal shield to their heroes. So in this case, this hero here. Ugh. It's really no good way. Because you also don't know where the rocker boy is going to show up. So I guess we'll just place it down here like we normally do. Give it some protection. We'll deal some extra damage to the hero, or the warlord rather, for every time we attack the warlord. It's just an awkward board space because we don't know where those splash damage is going to occur. So you can see the splash here is happening for 142, so it will get rid of these two buildings. We do have a chance of getting rid of this rocker boy once these two heroes attack our warlord. So it's possible? Oh, alright, never mind. Oh, so that's one. But that's not what we needed. Of course. So look, so now we have a Fury here that is huge, also on the block rune, ran through our Ghosta, and we have none of these heroes wounded. We have our Vampire summon, which could block. We'll summon our Flight hero here. To, I guess, also block. Okay, we'll get rid of the ranged hero. We'll wound those heroes. But we're going to be taking roughly, what was that, 200, 220 over here. And this lane is also open for damage. So, looks like we are going to lose this as well. Just because of the Fury coming out. We're running through our defenses.
Whoa!
Yeah. Okay. Okay, so we can do our destruction, but that's really it. We don't have any other blockers on both of these lanes, so even if we do block this lane is also open. And we don't have ways to gain health, so we will... I don't want to accept the defeat with dignity, because they just drew awesome. And we had no protection for our legendary hero, so... Okay, let us keep going. Eat the gems, like we normally do. Oh, I was supposed to restart. Ugh, alright. Yeah. I should prepare for that.
Yeah!
Okay, so they are starting first. Looks like they have their ranged hero. They also have, let's take a look at their pet. So, large attack boosts. Also the silence and the heals. This one here is, it's alright. We can deal with that. Okay, we'll summon the melee hero here with the Reborn as opposed to the high stats. Excuse me. Alright, and so whenever it's attacked, it will give the enemy a skill, so we'll take damage at the beginning of the turn. So not really too useful, but again, we are just tanking for some damage, especially since they are starting first and they have more health than us. So most likely this will be destroyed in... Or it can just get transformed and just rub it in as well. Alright, so we have the transform happening, so no reborn triggering and also no damage off of that. Yeah, it's not looking good. All right, we'll summon our building here on lane 3, or lane C, so that we can also block. This building also deals damage to heroes when they come into play. Probably should have summoned the vampire to mark those other heroes for damage, as we are taking some rather large damage early, but yeah, we'll have to take some damage anyways in order to preserve the board. Great. Okay, well, taking even more damage now, and I guess we're gonna be forced to destroy stuff anyways because of that Storm Rage, dealing extra damage. Combat over there. Probably gonna be losing our vampire. Of course. So we can't even do our destruction now because we'll end up losing it anyways, but we have to block this row. The RNG has been awful this night. We'll do our range summon to at least freeze this lane over here and then also destroy the helper over here. Oh. Okay, well. Just dealing with heroes now. Let's see what we can do. We have our melee hero that could destroy this hero here. Like I said, I also will have to restart, especially since of that. Yeah, you can kind of see that error message happening over here. All right, well, let's see. So combat will be able to destroy that, but we still need to deal with this hero. Deals damage to heroes, so that's not too bad. So 25, 19. I can't see the attack of this attack rune behind this building, so it's not even enough to destroy that. Ugh. I'm just gonna give up here. Alright, we will do the restart now. Take a loss again. Okay, we'll restart here and continue on with our battles. As you can see, it has been pretty gross this time around. The matchups haven't been so bad, but it's more of the RNG happening from each combat situation. So, for example, that one battle with the Kabas, which we could have come back, but then they went Masoras within 3 turns of each other, and then their random attacks ended up being not triggering any of our what do you call them? Any of the Kabases. So there was that. There was the one where I had that previous battle over there to summon the vampire, and it came right in front of the Storm Rage, so I would actually -2 off of the using of the skill, because I would lose the vampire, and then I would also lose the ability to do the summon. So there's that. We're preparing for a long road ahead, as we have 5 more wins to get, and we've already spent somewhere close to 200 or 300 gems. If not, it certainly feels like we've spent that much. Ooh, I have to get some more water as well. Well, this will be loading for a little bit, so check back in just a quick minute or so. I guess we could upgrade those epics that we have, but I really don't want to focus on those because I don't use the epics for late game, or I guess end game rather of the game. So it's not like you want to have a large squad with epics. There's one person in particular actually that we faced already, so it was Flarnicus. So that guy has very strong epics from the start. And I guess they're also easier to level up than legendaries, so it does make sense, but again, those aren't the heroes that I do want to use. So let me just see if I can actually get some resources, see if we can get some extra help over here. Nope. Okay, so let's go back into the Dark Tower. Yeah, we do need 5 wins. All right, so let us keep going, spend some more gems, and let's go. It is hard to stay enthusiastic when you're getting run over, but we will do our best. All right, we have the Rocker Boys here, block runes over here, also the Sentry Pet with a very large attack boost. I am so sick of seeing this ranged hero show up every time. Especially with the extra damage happening and then also the flight. It's so good in Dark Tower. Alright, well, we're already outmatched from the beginning. So, well, we have our hero here with the Mental Shield. We can give Mental Shield as well. Could break this building, but that's really it. Well, I guess we'll protect our building. We could protect it here with this building as well, but it doesn't do anything. No, that seems weird. Let's summon an attacker at least. Yeah, the Hellgate would be good if we were actually in the first 2 rows, but on the 3rd row it does nothing. Because it can't summon a witch, because the witches can only happen on the first 2 rows, and I can't summon a zombie or melee because it's already on the 2nd melee row.
Whoa!
Okay, looks like we're gonna have to use our destruction skill early, so we'll do our vampire summon. Okay, death for every melee. All right. Oh, I guess we can freeze their stuff. That wouldn't be so bad. So we'll summon the ranged hero over here. Use it as a blocker for now, because when the death trigger happens, it will freeze the heroes in the line. Okay, next turn for sure we are going to do our destruction skill, as we are behind in both attack and also... Well, yeah, oh, okay. Yeah, okay. That seems about right. Summon the Groot, silence our defense right here. And mouse is on the fritz here. Alright, so let us see what we can do. Guess we could do that. Ugh, alright. Well, we'll do our destruction skill as mentioned before. And then also we will just see how much we can do. So damage. Masora won't really make any sense at this point. We'll do our poison damage to get rid of this hero. So we have combat over there. We mark this hero for poison. We have to deal still with those rocker boys that are going to come out. Probably this turn. Okay, so combat. So the splash damage will actually destroy our mental shield building. We're going to be taking roughly 130. Oh, no, we're not. But, I mean, this lane is pretty much open again. And we don't have any good heroes for next turn. So, combat there. Yeah. All right. Well, that was a fun 50 gems spent. Hooray. At this point now, we're just spending gems for copper coins. Alright, let's keep going. Not every battle is going to be as spectacular, I assure you. Alright, well, we have a hero with a warlord with less health, so that's a good start. Take a look at their sentry pet, as we know what the ogre does already. Okay, we'll summon the hero with the high health to break the shield of this Caesar's head over here. And at this point, we can expect the worst RNG to happen. So, I guess what? Like a Deadlord could come out and transform this. Alright, okay, we have a hero with extraordinarily high health. Okay, and also a death trigger to destroy one of our female heroes. So in this case, we'll summon the ranged hero over here with less attack, but at least we can start piling some damage over here. Mental shield will be given to this hero because the Caesar's head is still alive. And actually, now I do want it to be destroyed because we could send the Groot over to silence this entire lane.
Whoa!
Okay, well, we do have some options. Let's see, combat. Could silence it, could break, could do both actually. We can actually destroy these two heroes. We'll summon our scrap over here with the extra attack and then the damage behind. Okay, so we can at least stop those. Okay, I also poisoned from the other melee hero that we had before. Okay, it's also good now that we don't have any female heroes, so the death trigger won't matter. Of course, alright. So let us see here. We have the Xltitanlx here with the puppets. Also removing negative skills. We'll summon the... let's see. I'll summon the melee hero with the higher health. Destroy this hero over here. Okay, destroy one of the puppets, and then destroy this other puppet here, because at the beginning of the turn, the Xltitanlx kills one, and then gains a boost. Okay, we do have our building that does deal damage at the end of the turn. So maybe you do want to destroy the Xltitanlx now. Yeah, we'll do our summon just as a blocker. Although we do have a lot of health to tank. Probably not the smartest play, but we'll do our building anyways. And so we'll do that so that we can get the extra damage out there. We'll also place it behind the building so that way it can't get hit immediately by a silence hero unless it is Groot. Okay, we have this hero here that gave attack boost to, extra attack. Attack boost to the hero, and then also we'll get a health boost off of an order. Okay. Ooh, looks like the spikes from the totem that landed on the rock actually wounded these, so that's good. Yeah, it's worth it to get rid of these. Okay, so the building will destroy these, and so we'll give this some protection as well. We'll summon our Dead Lord here, get some more attackers on the board. Okay, the reflect damage happening over there, and then the building damage destroyed this here. Our goal right now is to protect this building at all costs so that we can deal some more damage, and then also have those extra summons to block our lanes. We summoned it in row 2 so that we can have some melee heroes to support in case. Of course. Alright, well, you see here, we got some extra damage happening that way. Do you want to destroy this hero as soon as possible because you see that extra damage to non-order heroes? So in this case, it would be those over there. I think we can draw away damage, but we do want to save our heroes, our summons for the stones. So what we'll do is summon the melee hero over here. It has mental shield. This Angelia here gives mental shields to the warlord whenever we summon, but that is okay.
Yeah!
Okay, we got that damage going. Okay, so combat will destroy this. Let's see, on the block, so 36 from 94, that's 60-ish. So we'll need one more hero to actually destroy this. We'll summon our ranged hero to deal some more damage. And then also we'll get an extra summon when it attacks. Okay, and now with the extra damage happening, we did destroy the Angelia. So that is what we want. Okay, silence is drawn. Now we have the stones, and that is when we do our summons to deal the rest of the damage over here. Again, we do want to keep the building alive, which it is still... well, it's still alive, so that's what we need. Okay, we have this hero here that poisons ranged heroes. This one doesn't matter. Do our summons, get some more attackers on the board. And probably should have thought that one out a little more. This hero here gives extra attack to another hero. Has decent health. Spikes to allies around itself. Maybe. Sure. Why not? So if this somehow is relevant to give these spikes, once this gets run over, and then I guess if this gets attacked, then the building will destroy it, or actually the spikes will destroy it. Ow. Okay, so those are destroyed. That's cool. We expected that. The building will destroy this flying hero here. We have this hero that gives mist to 2 chaos heroes on our side. We don't have any right now. Summon, we can go range, and that will actually just destroy that. Could also place a melee hero in front of it as well to block. Just gotta do the math. So 70, this building here does around 70. So we gotta deal, well, another 70, and here it is.
Yeah!
Ooh, some extra health to our nature heroes as well. Okay, so things are looking a little better right now. Okay, spoke a little too soon. We have the range here. Our melee hero will do the attack steal and then also negative attack. Well, some of the melee hero with the high health. So attack steal happening over there. This hero was destroyed because the Dandy Croc here has the skill to kill a hero if it has less than 25% of its health. So after the attack, it was automatically destroyed. Okay, and we can also keep it alive so we can get attack steal and the spikes. Of course, our Dandy Croc is now set to 1, like it normally is. Combat. Gotta do the math, because it does deal like I said, around 70. So 110. No, it will be off by 6. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll summon the range hero over here anyways. We'll get the puppet up, so that way we do have a floater on the board. Okay, and then I guess after the damage from the building, the Dandy Croc skill came into play, and then also gave it a health boost again. Okay, we got the hero here with these spikes. Gonna deal as much damage as we can to it, so again, we can let that Dandy Croc skill come into play. So, combat. Could give miss. Yeah, sure, why not give miss to it? And we'll summon it in front of the building, so give it some silence protection. Okay, you saw the kill happen again. I guess we didn't have to give it miss because it was destroyed on that turn. All right. So now things are looking a little better. We have protection for our building. We also have the... Whoop, I always say that. Always when I just say that. Okay. So let's see. Combat over there. This hero will deal damage to order heroes when it comes into play. So we want to avoid summoning this hero here. We could gain some health. That wouldn't be so bad. Sure, why not? We'll summon the King Taurus behind the puppet. Give it some protection.
Whoa!
We'll gain some health whenever we attack the Warlord. It has some spikes too. I liked it more because of the high health. I would have normally summoned the Melia with the poison damage, but the puppet is too vulnerable. Oh, okay, hey, cool. We can actually give this Reborn. So we'll summon our melee hero here with the flight. Gives Reborn to a chaos hero. So in this case, it is the puppet. And so when the puppet goes, we'll get the puppet again to actually remove negative effects. We're dealing now with the Cobot here that has a death trigger to get another summon, and then also does poison damage around the heroes. So I guess in this case it would be these two. So once the puppet dies, it will remove the negative effects from our heroes. So that will include the negative boosts happening over here. Okay, so now our range hero is back to full health. Combat. Not sure if we're gonna have enough damage to actually destroy. Oh no, we still have our building still. All right, so let us do that. Got those freeze over there, combat over there. Let's see, so 30, 70, 110. Oh yeah, so this will be fine. We'll summon our My 10. Worst case scenario, it deals the least amount of damage, but it is still enough with the building damage here. Combat over there. Okay, and so now we got rid of the range hero, and then we have the reborn, or the second summon, that doesn't do anything once. It only does poison. When poison triggers, it'll gain health, but with no triggers on the board, we are all set. We have the My 10 with the high health, also going to give us some health back to our warlord whenever a hero dies. And then we have the puppet over here for some protection. We have the Ogork here that deals damage to range when it attacks, also block, and then also the, let's see, plus health to the warlord. So I want to get rid of that. So combat. Now we'll summon the melee hero here, away from here to avoid the splash damage. Also gets the attack boost for heroes around, and then also the death trigger to a female, dealing damage to a female hero. We're still gaining health too off of our attacks to the warlord. Okay, this could be good. We have our range summon next turn to deal damage to this. We also have another one of these dragons that gives reborn to a chaos. So potentially we could loop over here, or we could get another puppet again. Okay, yeah, we'll summon it off, and we'll place it over in the C2. Looks like we gave reborn to the puppet. Yes, we did. Okay. Okay, we still have our Taurus over here with the high health. We have the two flight heroes over here, and then we have the My 10 and the Epic Eric over here with the high health. So now I guess it's just a matter of time to deal damage to the warlord. Oof, okay. Well, we did take some poison damage, but that is okay. We do have our puppet that will die. Well, will die next turn, and then all of the poison will be gone. So now let's continue over here. Summon the... I wonder if that triggers twice. No, we'll play the safer route. So we'll summon the high health hero. We'll have our building destroy this. Okay, and then this hero here silences the hero that attacks it, also gives health to the warlord, and then also gets a health boost for itself whenever a hero attacks on their side. So now, like I said, just making sure that we can go through. Also, don't want our game to crash at this point. Okay, that looks like a Marquis de Sade. And of course, it's going to do something like this. Do not crash, please. Right, so at least the poison is now gone. We have the Marquis de Sade, yep, with the poison damage. Okay, so combat. That deals much damage to the either the Marquis or the warlord before this goes down. Oh, this hero has mental shield. I guess that'll be alright. But we are going to be slowing down the amount of damage we're dealing to this hero. So let us do... Thinking about this here. Well, okay, the flight will help us out, so we'll do that. We'll summon the ranged hero to do that. Oh, we also have the sudden deaths happening. We'll summon the ranged hero behind the Triton so that we'll gain some protection. Okay, and then you see more health to our warlord over here. Sure. Why not? It's like kicking sand in someone's face, man. Okay, so we got the melee hero here that was silenced. Okay, we have that poison damage happening. We had the puppet then destroyed, so now the poison is now gone off the marquee. Let's see, so combat. Do want to destroy this now and actually stop the next round of poison, so we'll summon the ranged hero over here. As a result, they will get some health back off of the death trigger. But that is okay, because now we don't have to worry about poison damage anymore. So this most likely will be destroyed in combat next turn, but that is okay. We are drawing damage away from these heroes in the line, and so that way we can deal more damage to the warlord that way. This worst case scenario now, they could summon Yoster or my 10 to wipe out the board. So poison. This will be destroyed in combat. Let's see here. I could do vampirism damage. That'd be fun. No, we'll go for the extra attack. That'll be better.
Yeah.
So attack. Damage over there. We'll have the attack steal happening off of the scrap. And then we'll attack again. And then the building damage to destroy this. Okay. Cool. Let's see where the Triton's at right now. So 93. So it could potentially survive next turn. And if not, we still have our scrap threatening lethal with the extra attack. Well, we just took 300 to the face. Let's see. Combat. Seeing if we have enough damage to actually go for lethal now. So 81, so 280, 120. Is this 12? This might be enough. Let's see. I also have to make sure I don't do this too fast, otherwise it might crash the game. So let's see, one. Okay, yeah, we only need to deal 50. That's good. All right, so there we go. So even with a weaker opponent, we still needed 22 turns in order to beat them. Ridiculous. All right, absolutely amazing.
Legendary.
Okay, well, we got some Torless. Okay, going on with our awards. This is the time to grind out copper coins in preparation for the world event happening this Friday. Alright, so they are starting first. I was about to click their names, see their squads. This is how out of it I am right now. They got the Ogre over here. They got the Drogon pet with some... roughly 100 damage. Wow. Okay, we got the range hero over here that can deal vampirism. Okay. Could freeze it. Let's see, break. We'll go with our summons early. So we'll summon our plant over here to get another plant on the field. And this is best case scenario right now. We have a blocker on the bottom lane and then also marked this building here for poison damage. Okay, if they summon another strong hero, we're going to go vampire early. Because also the Drogon pet allows them to rush on the board for extra damage with the damage from the males. And then also the extra health and attack to their heroes. Okay, they instead summon a building that will give extra attack to one of their heroes. So in this case, it'll be this one here. We'll do our vampire, and then we'll also summon our building. Yeah, we'll summon our building behind the other building. I was going to summon a building. Where's the building? Here we go. Yeah. Also, it's not a target that can be silenced, so we'll do that. And this building can also wound the next heroes that come into play, so that'll allow us to do our destruction rather easier. Okay, so we're going to be taking at least somewhere close to 400 damage this turn. That was the plan, to take 400 damage. Alright, so we took even more damage with the ghost over there. At least we did mark this for damage so that we can now get rid of those. We'll do our destruction to avoid taking the extra damage off of the ghost over here. Okay, getting rid of those buildings in the process. And we're going to summon a hero with high health so that we can get around the silence for later. But we'll summon on the bottom row here. Could go for extra damage, seeing if we have any other floating skills on the board. Nope. Alright, so we'll just go for the Groot on the bottom. Oh, alright, we expected the silence. But we got as many summons as we can off the plant. Okay, we have a hero here. Alright, so just a death trigger to freeze one of our heroes. Not enough damage to destroy it, and we do want to get rid of pretty much every hero on the board. Could give an attack boost, but that won't be enough. This is also not enough. Order ally death, give plus attack. Maybe so, yeah. Sure, why not? So we'll deal some damage. I was thinking of giving it a boost, but it won't be enough. We could have gone for some more dust, but I suspect we're going to lose this battle anyways. At the very least, we'll give an attack boost to our heroes. I see right there. And all of their... Wow, how did this get such a large health boost? It got a health boost because whenever an ally attacks, gives plus health to another ally. So that is why you can't leave a single hero alive on the board, otherwise they can take advantage of that. Let's see, combat. This one here has splash, but won't be enough to destroy either one of those. We'll summon our ranged hero with the bush in front just to block. The prickly thickets. So let's see, so combat. We do have some attackers down here, but again, we are running very low on health. And we took lethal because of the Ariok, which counts as a male hero for the Drogon to deal extra damage to our warlord, followed by breaking through the bush, and yeah. So, well, we are going to continue on and spend some more gems. As you can see, we are now close to below the 4,000 mark. Okay, we already know what the ogre does. We don't need to check that out. With the sentry pet with some decent health, or decent attack boost rather, we'll summon the hero here with the high health, getting rid of this building first, also establishing presence on the bottom lane. Okay, already pretty high attack over there. Gets plus health for every wounded, except, okay, so that's why. And he gets attack boost. Sure, okay, we'll give this line some protection. We'll summon our flight hero over here. Let me just see if we have enough damage. 1, 2, that will put it at 104. No, not quite enough. We'll do our flight hero just to be safe. Okay, this flight hero also has mental shield, so another layer of protection. Okay, well, we'll at least get rid of this next turn. We have our melee hero can actually... Oh, great. So we can actually combat. Here, we'll summon our Oishi here. Destroy this, gain some health. Also gain some health again. And these are decent targets for silence, so I'm expecting a silence to happen this turn or next turn.
Whoa!
They summon their own Koishi. Wow. That is broken. Alright, well. That's not what we wanted to see. Well, I guess we can wound it for damage, so at least we can force the silence. We'll summon the melee hero over here to get the extra attack rune. Also to block the damage from the Koishi happening. Okay, we have a hero next turn that will freeze 2 random heroes that are not nature on their side, so at least the Koishi. And of course, they have a way to wipe out an order hero to deal 700. Alright, well, we'll do our vampire, see if we can block, and looks like we did. We'll follow up with our ranged hero down here and not also use the, what do you call them? The health runes. So we'll freeze those. Wound these at the end of the turn. Okay, they did do the silence, and that is what we needed, so that we can actually come back. Okay, probably gonna do our destruction. Ooh, we can just do our destruction this turn. Let's see, so we'll be destroying those and those. Still have our extra attack rune over here.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, and they just pretty much committed suicide on their own board because of the ranged hero here that deals damage to all heroes except chaos. So in this case, it also wounded their stones. I could do that. Would we have enough attack steel to break through all of these? No, we'll play it safer and get some summons back. So we'll do our destruction skill. Also do the floss on the extra attack rune. We get 2 summons off of each attack. So 1, 2. And then also wipe out the ranged hero, and then we'll have some blockers over here. We still need to find a way to gain some health back. Alright, so this will still have the extra attack. Let's see, so we're dealing roughly 140 plus the poison damage for each, so that is another 50, so that's 190. Oh, wait, hold on. We can actually do the exact math here. So it would be this much. So 28 and 73, so that is 101. Oh, so actually enough to destroy that. We'll summon a building to actually keep this alive, though. This building itself will also give extra attack to one of our heroes at the end of the turn. As you can see, our summons are rather weak because our floss is only at level 1 after multiple reborns. But that is okay. We have blockers on the board. Now we just gotta find a way to gain some health back. Which we can off of our melee kills, or potentially this frost over here. Alright, we're going frost. Yeah, so we're going frost because we need to stop this hero because of the spikes it gives to other allies. Yeah, we'll summon the frost over here. This frost, it gives health to our warlord back for every enemy on their side at the beginning of the turn. Or beginning of our turn, rather. And then it can also set the health of a hero over there to 1. It's unfortunate that the frost can only be summoned on the bottom here because of the open spots available. Because normally we would have the frost on the top, so that way the damage effects can happen after the freeze. But now with this, even if poison does occur, it will poison first, and then... Actually, no, it won't poison first. We're dealing damage. Oh, actually it would work. Oh. Well, we can't do any other melee summons except the... Well, they're all nature. So you could give attack boost to all nature heroes. Alright, that could work. This one here has a death trigger on females. Let's see. Probably going to go on the safer route and do the block. And then also protect our frost over here. As you can see, we're not dealing a lot of damage, but we do have the board kind of locked up. These floaters will die eventually because they are so weak in health, so we can do our summons. And, well, we'll try to get the board back. End of turn gets 202 health. That's what we need the frost for, to actually kill this. So let's do that. So let's see, combat, this one will be attacked, start dealing damage to 1, also the reborn. This one can freeze in a chaos hero and also stop frozen, so that's kind of cool. This one has health. Yeah, we'll go for... I guess both are equally bad, because this one also is silenced at this point, so it's not really too much of a issue. I guess we could defend it? Sure. Yeah. Cool. Alright, so we stopped the root, at least for the turn. Oh, we can set it to, its health is going to be set to 1 at the end, and then the poison will actually trigger. There we go. Wow. Yeah, we got rid of the root there. So now we got to deal with this reborn hero. Poisoned. Decent attack. Okay, we got some damage happening over there. Okay, the only heroes we can summon are these melee heroes over here. This one has evasion and this one has extra attack. Probably going to go with the hero with the extra attack, as we do need to get the board back somehow. We're summoning it on the top over here. Also, this can get the extra attacks once these heroes die. So if we can get some more chaos heroes on the board, we can get some more attacks. Okay, so there goes the Dr. Fear over there. Okay, we are also getting some health back to our heroes, because when poison triggers, it will give plus health to heroes around. Okay, next turn, unless these ranged heroes are destroyed, we can only summon the building, which will actually trigger off the frost over here. Yes. Okay, that is not what we wanted to see. Because now we are dealing with this Dominus that gets a large health boost for every kill, and then also the adjacent damage. Let's see. Well, I guess we'll have to rush the board. We have our range summons. That's really it. Could freeze. This one will deal the adjacent damage anyways, regardless, so it's not like we have to block over there. But we'll do our range summons. Okay, so those will be destroyed. This will be destroyed anyways. Let's see on the combat. 76, 76. I guess we'll block anyways, just because we have nothing to defend other than the frost. So two things would have to happen. It's either the frost freezes this and then we block, or... yeah, we're gonna have to do this way. So, well, you saw two things. One is that the RNG caught up with us again. So now we're going to lose our frost. And we're also going to lose... well, we're going to lose our frost, we're going to lose our building, and we're going to be taking at least 200 damage here. Okay, well... so much for that. We'll do our melee summon here to block for damage. Throws the Dominus, which is what we need, because we can't take a hero that can attack 3 times. We have this hero that's going to destroy that here. Oh, we are running close. I guess now this is where these extra attack boosts came in, and also from when that Groot silenced our loss from a while ago. Building for block. Okay. Sure. Attack steal. No, won't survive. So we'll do our silence at least. The building here with the large health. And let's see. So combat. So this will actually still be alive. But again, we are now behind because we are low on health and we don't have any extra attackers anymore. And of course they have the Fury with that attack 4 times. Great. Don't you love the slow rolling in this game? It's... See, they already had the answer, and then they're just like, okay, well, I'm just gonna take a minute to take my turn, and then just squash you. Alright, well, we're facing Fergard now. I remember losing to this guy with like a first turn Masora coming out. Alright, we got the hero here with the large attack boosts happening for order. We'll summon our range hero just to block for now. And I guess we'll deal some extra damage to it if we can. There is an attack rune behind there, but you can't read it unless you click on it first. So we got that. We also have a Xltitanlx pet over here with the plus health given to the 120. Wow. How do the battles get worse after you lose? I thought usually they're supposed to pare you down. Well, so much for the health boost. When we get rid of this, we'll summon our melee hero to at least break the melee hero. Also get some health back. The ranged hero over here, when it dies, it does poison damage, and then also gives a plus poison to another one of their heroes. I faced both of these before. This hero is I have to destroy this hero now because of the amount of regeneration it has. So what we'll do is we'll actually stop this hero for now because we have to play around the silence. So whenever this hero attacks, it freezes a random hero, not the hero that it attacked. So I already messed up. Okay, well, at least it can survive an attack. That'll be good. So combat over there, combat over here. I'm gonna get rid of it now anyways. So we'll do our vampire summon. I'll trigger off the toxin off of the circuit, but at least then we can do our destruction, get rid of those. Okay, these do have toxin and they also do have poison, but the silence will remove that for us. So now it's just getting rid of this hero, which we will do by summoning the melee hero over here. We'll set the health of this hero to 1. And we'll get some health back off the kill, and then we'll also destroy this building here. So even after destroying the board, we still have to contend with their rares. Look at how strong they are. Probably reborn 4 times. Alright, so, well, we'll do what we can, as we normally try to. So we'll do our melee summon here, with the high health. Also deal some damage when it comes into play. And as I think about it now, they're probably not going to do silence just because these heroes are now so weak because of the toxin. Well, so let's see, combat over here. Probably summoning another ranged hero to destroy this. Or perhaps break this building. Okay, we need to find an answer against this floss because of the extra summons and also poison damage to our heroes. We will split the difference and summon the... Do we even have enough? Yeah, we do. Okay, so we'll summon a ranged hero over here. Yeah, we'll summon a ranged hero over here. Okay, we do have some... What do you call? Give an evasion to one of our heroes whenever another enemy dies. But again, we're still not really factoring that in because of the silence that is available. Sure. Alright, we'll do our summons, get some attackers on the board, even though they will die next turn. Let's see, combat over there, combat there. Some are building actually over here in the middle. And the reason why is normally we would give this range hero protection, but we are only going to be dealing damage to the warlord by having our summons. So that is why we are doing that. I guess they still don't want to do silence to us. Oh, that's not good. Alright. So we have this void jewel here that gives extra attack to 2 of their heroes whenever another one of their heroes die. And see, we are only now dealing damage by way of having our heroes being destroyed. Got a lot of damage happening over there. Could freeze, but again, we do need our summons, so we'll do that. Got to protect this building at all costs, so we'll summon the Floss over here and hopefully get some extra summons. And of course it goes down on the bottom, resulting in, well, we would only get 1 summon anyways, so I guess that's going to happen no matter what. I guess we could have gone for the multiple summons. That would have been a way to protect it. Alright, well there's the silence. Excuse me. How much damage is... I didn't even factor the amount of damage that we're going to take, because the only way we can deal lethal now is by way of having this building. Let's see, so 1, 300, 400, like 500 right here. And then we also have the building also dealing damage to us at the beginning of the turn. So that's like 540. So we have 2 turns to win somehow. And none of these draws are actually good. Loss is gone. Buildings are gone. Alright. Well, everything's gone. Let's see. Combat. No, we're still going to take lethal anyways. Yeah, we're going to still take lethal. Good attack, good block. Oh, wait, actually, no. Maybe if we don't do that. Maybe if we do this. No, we'll still end up losing the battle. I guess anyways. Okay, so we'll take some damage at the beginning. See, so this will still be destroyed by the extra attack given to this hero here. We'll get some protection off of the Hellgates. Or they can just deal lethal with 1 attack. Why not? I really hate that music. It is very annoying. Okay, well, again, with the spends, hey look, see, now we're down. We're gonna go below 3,900. Maybe I should just spend for the in-game, the guild bonuses next time. Because losing gems is actually much worse than losing contribution. So, yeah, I'll make a reminder to myself then. So, we have the Ogre again. Greedy Pet with plus health. Got some buildings here that deal damage. Plus health to another ally. Attack over here. Want to go with decent stats, so we'll summon the melee hero on C2. And again, right now, since also their health is greater than ours, we'll need to go for their heroes first and then the warlord after. Okay, they got the Flamey Heli here with the crystals for some protection. Again, we are going to go with stats, so we'll summon the melee hero here to actually break through the crystal. Probably need to destroy... yeah, sure, alright.
Whoa!
Thinking of whether we want to protect our health here, but it doesn't matter anyways. We'd rather have attackers on the board, and then we'll find a way to get around these crystals and everything. Which looks like we actually do with the Charin going up. Okay, yeah. So let's see. We'll have 2 attacks. So 1, 2. We need a 3rd attack in order to take advantage of the damage. I also do want to keep the Charin alive for the mental shields. Probably on the, let's see, we got combat over there. Could block our own ranged. Have over here. This will probably be good enough for a floater. So we'll summon our Charin to go for the 3rd attack. So 1 to break, 2 kills that, and 3rd breaks the shard, along with giving us some health back to our warlord. Also, the Charin turns into this building, which does have some block, so we can actually stop over here. Okay, our heroes are not silenced, which is good. Ugh. Okay, we need to get rid of this Legion now, because they do have this hero that would potentially have us destroyed. So we'll do our... No mental shields and nothing else. But what we'll do is we'll do our Vampire Summon, and it did land in an okay spot. Let's see, so if we do that... Yeah, we'll summon... Well, we gotta summon something. Figuring out what exactly we're gonna do. We're gonna go for damage instead, so we'll summon the ranged hero here on the extra attack rune.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we can at least wound the Legion, so that way we can destroy it next turn. Assuming we stay alive next turn. So it's going to have at least 1 extra attack, because there's another order hero in front of it, in terms of attack order. So that is 1. So break, break, and then this one here. Okay, well, we'll have to do our destruction now to get rid of those. This hero here got the attack boost because it is an order hero. Also the health boost over there as well. Really wish we didn't lose our extra attack rune, because now we could have just destroyed this. But instead, we can... I guess we can give it a miss, and that'll be something. Yeah, we'll give it a miss for now. Okay, so our heroes are now silenced. We do have a couple of extra attack runes on the board, but again, if we don't survive, then it's not going to matter. Okay. The stones did not protect the ranged hero, so that's good. Let's see. It's possible we could actually still block off this lane. Possible. But not true. Okay, we'll summon the Regardius on the extra attack rune. So the first attack will silence this hero that freezes a hero in line. Okay, the second one will then... Well, still not enough to destroy it. So let's see, combat will go over there, combat will go here. Could we have given this an attack boost? I guess we could have, but I am not paying attention at this point. Alright, so combat will go over here. We'll have an extra summon off of the attack. Okay, our Hellgate will be destroyed now. Okay, we have 1 turn to keep this alive, because we do need to silence this plant. So let's see. Combat. We have anything to destroy the... We have something to destroy the melee hero, but that's really it. We do need to destroy these stones too, so I guess that's not terrible. We'll do our summons. Okay, so combat will destroy those. Damage over there, damage there. Summon our melee hero over here? Yeah. And we'll get some health back too off the attack. So we destroy one of the stones, silence its floss, and then attack it again. Okay, well, we do know that this is going to die next turn. This will get run over most likely, and then this will probably break through here as well.
Whoa!
Okay, so that's our melee hero down. That's our melee hero down. That's our Guardius down. Okay. Well, we do have some protection, so we'll summon our Shamuna over here on the attack rune. The shard happening from the Shamuna will come down here to block. And so, yeah, we can at least stop the damage over here. Still need to deal with this boosted range hero. Also, I guess whenever Pierce triggers, we'll deal damage to our range heroes. That could show up somewhere, I don't know where. And they have the Mr. Flap. Okay, looks like we are definitely going to lose now. Okay, so whenever one of their heroes comes into play, they'll get plus health. This also comes up from the summoner over here. Good block over there. Do need to get rid of the Mr. Flap. Summon the ranged hero down here for some attack. We'll get some protection from the shard. Okay, some extra damage, some extra health back to our warlord, and then freeze one of their heroes at the end. So let's see, combat, and then the combat will destroy that here. The only thing that is keeping us in this game is the Shamuna. And you see the large health boost happening from the Mr. Flap. Hero destroyed again. And it looks like it also froze one of our heroes as well. So the Shamuna can no longer do the extra attacks. And because of that, we have nothing to block. Combat, and even with our highest health hero with the 275, it will die to the combat over here, so we are now gone. I'm not boosting this round. I'm gonna bang my head on the wall until we get this done. I've already committed. That's what I'm gonna do. All right. We got a sentry pet. Okay. Okay, let's get rid of the building here that deals damage to one of our heroes. We're gonna place our ranged hero behind. And this one also has a death trigger to freeze one of their heroes in the line. Normally I would have summoned the hero with the high health, but it is then vulnerable to attack. And, well, at least this spikes over here will deal damage, which will help us deal a death trigger easier. So we have the ranged hero here. We're going to summon another ranged hero just to get rid of this for combat. Okay, we have a Grace coming up. That'll help us get rid of the next hero that comes up, unless it's immune or has a large amount of health. It pretty much has both. So we have combat over there. Yeah, we could do that. We'll summon our Grace behind the building and give it some protection, even though it will be silenced next turn, most likely. Okay. You can see the large boost, but not enough to actually, with the random damage, to destroy the totem, to keep this destroyed. Drew out the silence, which we thought was going to happen. Okay, we got the damage happening over there. And the damage happening over there. Great. Alright, let's see. So we have... See, we have the melee hero over here. We also have a melee hero that can also give us some health back. We are facing the Mr. Devil over here with the death trigger. Seeing what makes more sense. We'll just get some health back over here. Summoning it here on the health rune gets some health back to the hero and then also to the warlord. So we'll contend with this in the next few turns. Hopefully we can draw out a stone and perhaps it'll block it. Okay, this one freezes to randoms. We're running low on health, so what we'll do is we'll do our summon. Then we will also do our ranged hero, actually. We'll do our ranged hero. It has flight, deals some damage to melee heroes. They also stop some of the damage happening over here. Okay, we also have a vampire, which blocks our melee hero. No surprise there. Okay, damage happening over there. Could go Death Trigger, and then potentially lose this hero. Combat over there. I think it's fine. At least we can get rid of the Death Trigger anyways. So we'll take some damage to that hero. Sure. Let's do this one instead. We'll do our Grandma behind this hero. This Grandma will get an extra summon once it kills. And then we'll give some attack boost to Chaos heroes at the end of the turn. And some flight blockage. Yeah, could help out. Lovely. Alright. So we have this hero here that will steal attack from enemies when it comes into play. Also has a totem in front of itself. Let's actually see how much the attack boost is over here for Chaos. So, yeah, could work. Do want to get rid of each one of their heroes anyway, so we'll do our ranged summons. Not enough to destroy that. Okay. Combat. And not even enough damage to destroy that with their poison over here. So attacked, poison, damage over there. Let's see what this hero does. So that's the attack steal. This one here gives bleeding, and then this one here gives the extra block. Sure, why not? It will also help for the chaos attack boost. I guess it's okay. Grandma itself doesn't have a large attack stat boost, so might as well just take every point that we can get. Alright, so they did the stones now. Still have that totem that is going to also deal damage to our warlord. Okay, not terrible. We'll get an extra range summon, so that's good. Do our... Oh, hey, we can get some health back. Combat. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's get some health back. Alright, we'll summon our King Taurus here in A2. Destroy the totem, but we'll get some health back off the melee kill. Then we'll deal some damage to the warlord, gain some health back. Get another summon on the board. Okay, and then also the attack boost happening for every chaos. So let's see. We have the hero over here that summoned that totem and also gives spikes to heroes around itself. This one here gives plus health to heroes around itself. So this will probably stay alive for another turn or so. Okay, our Grandma is now gone, so no more attack boost. But the Blair will be destroyed by combat. Got damage over there. Hey, we can summon a range hero to destroy that. That's not too bad. This also gives extra attack, so that will help us out. And the attack boost given to Chaos heroes. Okay, some damage over there, some health boost given from the melee kill. Damage over there. What got extra attack? I assume it's probably one of the heroes summoned from the Grandma. Or perhaps... No, it wasn't this one. Alright. Well, they have an empty field, but we have a lot of vulnerable heroes because of the Blair and then also the low attack over here. Alright, so the Imago over here will summon those moths. See how much damage our vampire does. So it actually deals only 21, so not enough to destroy him. Gotta find a way to boost our heroes somehow. I don't know what this totem does. It doesn't tell me. I wish they told me. Jason for Frozen. This one's okay. Summon our melee hero on the top here to actually help us block for this range hero. Although I suppose they could go Ghosta and punish us, but at this point, can't really care. Okay, got the damage happening over there. These moths will deal damage to wounded enemies in the line. Wow. Okay, so that's why we lost our range hero over here. That is... yeah, that's alright. Okay, and then we froze one of the moths because of the ice clod. Let's see, combat will destroy that. Will that still be around? I want to keep our Mizu alive to actually do some damage. And this one also can also wound. Also gain us some health back. It was 21 at the end of the turn. I like that a lot. Alright, we'll do that instead. We'll summon our Vlad. Need some health back. Okay, this hero apparently has spikes. Or around themselves. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Need some health back off the attack. And then also the Arch Vampire over here destroyed the other moth here. Still have our Ice Clod, so we are freezing heroes at the end. And so that is why this one is now gone. Or at least not able to attack. Okay, alright, so let us see. We have the Bravi over here with the block, and then also the extra damage. Going to summon our ranged hero that, when it comes into play, deals damage to non-chaos heroes. Damage over there, destroy that. And now we're in much better shape. We have multiple attackers. We have the Ice Clod freezing a hero, and then we have the Count Vlad dealing the vampire damage at the beginning of the turn. Okay, so that was that hero. Has mental shield. Whenever mental shield disappears, deals damage around. Okay, we'll summon the hero here with the mental shield. Okay, yeah, and then the freeze at the end of the turn. Okay, and now we're going to have some decent summons for next turn. We have the Fury to deal some extra damage. We also have the Ghosta to protect our field, and then also deal extra damage to the Warlord. Probably going to go Ghosta. Might even summon Shearsha if the field is pretty open for us. Let's see. So combat will destroy that. We're going to go Ghosta instead. Yeah, so the melee will destroy that. We'll deal some extra damage. Damage there. Okay, and we are pretty close to lethal right now. We do have protection with our Vlad with the high health. And these two lanes are pretty much irrelevant at this point. We can even take the full damage. And they're now forced to block this lane over here, which means around... we're going to deal roughly around 90 damage because of the extra damage with the Ghosta. So that and the Sudden Death should be good enough. Okay, I spoke too soon. Alright. Oh, well, we can guarantee damage anyways. We'll do our Sudden Deaths. We have the Triton over here that is going to silence our heroes, but that's when they are attacked. So we'll do the Sudden Deaths first. We'll also do this plant over here. And we'll summon it over here in A2, so that we're guaranteed that the next summon will be able to attack. And there we go. Feels good to win.
Legendary.
I don't know if I'm necessarily paying to win at this point. It's just more paying to play again. But I guess we're trying to win, so I guess that makes sense. 20 health. Ugh. Alright, alright. We'll go for health, I guess. No, we'll go for protection. At certain points, we just need to win by numbers, and this is going to be the only way. Because otherwise, you would think, oh, hey, I have 140 health, and they summon a hero with 170 attack. Or 353 attack. Oh, man. Hey, look. Just, yeah, alright. Well, I guess we're blocking, so we'll do that. Summon a flight, what do you know? Not flight hero. Ranged hero with the extra summon. Does have some poison, so I guess that's alright. Also the Drogon pet, which deals 60 damage. Okay. Now. Alright, and then also attack steal is happening as well. Might as well give these guys bleeding. Don't think we have any other choices. This hero gives spikes to a random ally. Yeah, we'll give him bleeding, why not? There's another melee hero over here. I said, so this hero gives bleeding to 2 or 3 heroes before it wall attacks. So this will be destroyed in combat unless this one has another ranged hero to summon. Probably going to use our destruction now because we have to get rid of a 400 attacker. Is that a Lotrix? A Lotrix with 300 attack, whatever. Right. Whatever, I'm not gonna try to mix that. They already have massive advantage from the start. So we'll just save our time there and go for another battle. Hey, look, now we're at 38. Hooray. We're gonna be out of gems by the next world event. Okay, so another Drogon pet, another ogre again as well. We'll start with the hero with the high health this time because this one can give us some damage pentagrams once we destroy a hero. Also has flight, which is kind of nice. Ooh, also says a splash rune on our side, which could help out in certain combat situations. Guess we'll try and get as many of those pentagrams on the board to start ruining their setups.
Yeah!
Okay. Let's see. Got damage over there, damage over there. This one gives mental shield to our warlord. Also, it doesn't have vampirism. That's the other one. This one does start negative attack. Yeah, this is fine. Summon our melee hero over here in A2, give us mental shield to our warlord, and then also, as I said, by destroying a building, we'll get another pentagram on the board. Okay, I just want to see what the other vampirism trigger is for that skill. Okay, not too bad. Okay, so we'll take some damage. This hero here summons a totem, so spikes behind itself, and then also plus health around itself. We can't destroy any of these heroes, but we can play around the silence, so what we'll do is we will see combat over there, combat over there. It's not terrible, I guess. We'll summon our Mr. Flap here in B2. And the plan actually for the Mr. Flap is now, if they summon another hero to actually destroy the Flap, they'll both be set to 1, and then we can use the vampire damage to destroy it. Otherwise, if the Mr. Flap isn't destroyed this turn, we can summon a hero in front to actually preserve the plus health given to our heroes. Well, that's fun. Got the giant Kabos here with the high health, also the large amount of damage. Let's see. Yeah, Splash could actually get around it. Well, yeah, I think we might actually do that. Yes, best case scenario, we don't end up losing our vampire. Let's see if it attacks. That is so much dependency on that Mr. Flap, but I guess we have no choice. So we'll do our summon. Of course it lands in the wrong spot. I guess we'll now summon our... Let's Let's see, because we do want to do our... We're going to be setting up our destruction, so what we'll do is we'll do our... range summon over here. So as you can see, the cardwise will reflect the damage. Deal some damage over there. It'll heal itself over here. Deal some damage over here. Okay. Ooh, damage pentagram. We'll have to trigger that off. Okay, so this will be destroyed. We'll take some damage. Most likely the Mr. Flap will be destroyed. But we can counterattack with some damage with... I don't know. We took a big risk that turn because we wanted the Mr. Flap to still stay alive. And looks like we won't get our wish now. See, we have damage over there, damage there. Why don't we just look at keep Mr. Flap alive? We'll do our destruction skill to get rid of the other heroes. And it looks like, let's see. Oh, we could still potentially keep Mr. Flap alive. Let's see, we have combat over here. This hero is actually very big. They're gonna go silence anyways if we go reborn. Combat over there. Also deals the most amount of damage. And we can't let any other heroes stay on the board, so summon our melee hero over here. Deal some damage to that hero. Okay, we have our damage pentagram happening. We also have those splash wounds still happening. Okay. Should expect to see a silence happen. Okay, so that way they can get rid of this hero here. Okay, we also see the stones. Right, we also are not going to get any more damage wounds because of the what do you call them? The silence happening to this hero. Yeah. Just miss the enemies in the line. Good transform. Get rid of that. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do actually all of these things. So we'll summon our Madam Agony to transform this hero that is wounded. It doesn't transform our Mr. Flap because he is immune. And we'll also place it on a splash room so we can deal some extra damage to these stones. And because this stone is actually in front of this range hero here, we're limiting the amount of damage that we're going to take. So we'll summon something big to avoid the damage. Most likely it will be this building as you see over here. That is a very large Shekhar because of the amount of heroes that are on the board. We'll do our summons to block for damage. Okay, and we will continue on. Let's see here. Got combat over there. Block, block. Well, we now have to change where we're blocking. Alright, well, I guess we'll summon our... Yeah, actually, we'll summon our building behind the range hero here. We'll deal some damage to their warlord whenever one of our heroes are destroyed. But they already have pretty large amounts of health, and they're still gaining health anyways from the stones. And see all that damage. Some heroes were destroyed, so some of our heroes now have mental shield. Okay, this will actually be destroyed next turn, so we'll get mental shield again. Ugh. Okay, well. Could freak some stuff. Wow, we might actually have a comeback here. Let's see, so combat will destroy this building here. We have to deal 3 attacks to freeze these. We do want to protect our Vixen as we have no other way of getting this through. So we'll do that. We would rather send the Santa out to transform these, but we don't have any protection over it. Also, the damage pentagram's happening as well, so we'll summon the Vixen over in C3. Give them some health. That is fine. Okay, freezing some heroes as seen. We have those damage pentagrams coming into play on our side. Or on the enemy side, rather. And then, as you see, because the Mr. Flap is still alive, we have the Vixen here with the health boost.
Yeah!
Ugh. Okay, so we now have a Eric that is going to give extra attack to the ranged allies. So actually that will include this hero here. Let's see. So we also need to get 4 attacks in. We break this. We do have a chance of actually getting rid of it. This will actually destroy this. Will come off 2 times. So 1, 2, 3. Ugh. So we can either have a... Well, we got to do math now in order to get this done. We have a 2 out of 3 chance to actually freeze, or we have a 3 out of 4 chance. Actually, no, we don't have, we have a 2 out of 4 chance. Never mind. Okay. That is actually terrible math. Well, we do need to break this, so we'll do that. So we'll summon our melee hero. Whoops. We'll summon our melee hero over here, get some health back. Oh no. We didn't even stop it. Okay, we did. Good. Okay, so we did end up stopping the Dragar. That is the only one that we need to stop, so that we can't break through the block here. And then also we still have Mental Shield to our heroes. We also got rid of the Eric, so no more, extra attack to their ranged heroes. I forgot about the attack steal happening, so that is why we couldn't destroy this hero and gain some health back. But with the Vixen and the Mr. Flap, we got it done. That's how you do it.
Legendary.
Okay, got 2 more of these going on. My new worst enemy, Getworkup. Alright, let's see what their sentry pet does this time. So, some attack boost over there. We'll go with... We want to go with stats, although this one gives spikes around, but... yeah, no, let's go with stats instead. So we'll summon the melee hero over here. Get some health, our mental shield to our warlord, and then also some high health. Ouch. Okay. We got the flight hero here. Some splash damage. Well, yeah, we can actually freeze it, and that'll be good. Yeah, well, some of the range hero freezes a hero on their side at the end of the turn. And then if we have to, we can give this an attack boost. Yeah. Well, I guess we should have given an attack boost last turn, or the turn we just summoned. Okay. We have the Caesar's head over here, dealing some damage to us. Combat. We should probably actually silence this because this will build up rather quickly. We can give it an attack boost and damage over here, so that puts it at 115. All right. Yeah, we're doing it anyways. Okay, so this one actually we don't need to give the attack boost anymore because of the vampire, so that'll deal 119, so that'll be enough for that. And then we'll summon the Regardus to silence the Caesar's head. Cool. All right. Yeah, this thing I used it in previous battles you saw, where mental shield and the extra damage does add up, and they also have a large. Well, they have about a 600 health point buffer. So might as well get rid of that. All right, so it looks like our heroes were silenced. We have the Eternal Sun here giving negative attack to our melees, so those are done. There's silence over here, okay, and also has some block as well. We'll summon our flight hero over here to help us block. And we're summoning it over here in C3 so that way we can have options for either summon type to attack here. Okay, so we do have some protection. And this hero does have Metal Shield because it does give, when the Eternal Sun comes out, it does give Metal Shield to heroes around. So let's see, we have this range hero here that gives death trigger of damage and then also splash to chaos, so that includes itself. Combat. Oh, this one gives bleeding to heroes in the line, even though it is very weak, but at least we can deal some damage, so we'll do that. Also has Reborn, so it can help us block some damage. And then it'll also trigger damage against this range hero behind the building with the Mental Shield, so why not?
Whoa!
You see that extra damage happening over there. We got the melee hero with the poison damage and then also steals attack. Could give Metal Shield to our own heroes. Could also give them extra. Oh, let's see. Oh, this hero is very big. But it does have 6 bleeding. Maybe that'll help. Who knows? So let's see. Combat over there. We want to destroy this hero next. And ooh. Hey, we're going to be able to heal and also deal some extra damage. We'll summon the Morgenstern over here on D2.
Yeah!
So what'll happen is we got some attacks, some damage here. Okay, we'll get some heal. And then as you see, once we heal with our melee hero, we can actually deal some extra damage to their enemies over here. Could we have given this a boost for more damage? Oh, it's just initial attack, alright. I don't like how in the in-game boost, they don't tell you what the next stat is going to be. I guess that's why you pay the dust, right? Of course. Lovely. Absolutely lovely. So right when I thought we were going to have a comeback, we have the Grandma with 300 attack. Alright, well, we don't have anything to destroy those either. Yeah, combat over there, combat there. They're going to get another summon anyways, but at least we can block for the damage. This will be around. We got splash damage happening over there. Could go for that. Oh, hey, well, they still have their stones, though. That's a problem. Ugh. I don't know. What's going to be more important? Dealing with their board now or later? This one here, when it dies, it deals 62 minimum. So that'll actually... Alright, so we are going to have to take some damage anyways. Alright, we'll summon a range hero to at least deal the damage to this hero.
Yeah!
What level is this thing? 6,000 might. Wow. Oh, so much for this game. There are the stones. I can't believe I'm in a spot where wanting them to summon a 140 attacker is actually the best case scenario. Alright, well, let's see. Even if we do our destruction, we'll end up facing this 237 over here. Could do that. Could deal some extra damage. Could do the silence. We're only going to lose one hero anyways, so I guess that's not too bad. Yeah, we'll do that. We'll do our destruction, get rid of some heroes, take some damage. We'll do our summons. Okay, that actually did not help us out at all. I could give miss to their heroes. This hero has the extra block and the extra attack. Find a way to build the board, I suppose. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah!
Alright, so we'll summon the Justy over here, get some attack boost to our heroes, also start giving miss to some of their other heroes on the board. But it's not looking good. Large attacker behind the stone, also decent attack over here. Also can get extra attack, and combo with the Legion over here. So every one of our heroes that died gave an extra attack boost. Death trigger over here actually wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I guess we do need to freeze, right? Though we still need to contend with those heroes. Okay, that was the best freeze that we could get off of this. Still need to destroy the Legion and then also destroy this 800 attacker over here. Look at this board. This is wild. The lowest attack that they have is 185. Insane. All right. Let's see. This one does not have Reborn. This one, however, does have Reborn. So, but we can't take the damage anyways. We have this melee hero here just to block. Yeah, I probably should just give up here, especially since we can't stop both of these guys at the same time. Okay. Futility. All right. As I think about it now, since we actually dropped out of League 3, or League 1. I don't know if the rewards are going to scale up, but we'll do it anyways. We'll look at the recordings afterwards, and we'll see if it was actually worth it to do it. And they're starting first, and they have the massive amount of health. It's just soul crushing, you know? Okay, the only thing that can actually deal damage to this is this ranged hero over here, which I guess we'll have to do anyways, so we'll do that.
Hey!
Hey, look, it's that ranged hero that I always love showing up on the board. Okay, well, let's see. Damage over there. I forgot to check out the sentry pet. Okay. Yeah, this one's not as bad. Combat over there. Some of the range hero just to get through this hero here. It can actually take some damage. Wow. Well, we might have some plays this turn. We have the Mr. Devil that can deal damage to heroes on the board, so we'll potentially open this up. Oh, hey, look, I spoke too soon. As I normally do. Okay, so let us see. We can break those over there. Deal damage over here. Sure, why not? We'll do our vampire summon. And so that way we can actually get rid of this. We'll end up losing all of our buildings. And I guess they'll lose all their buildings too. Okay, we'll get some health back though. Invulnerable. Plus then the vampire damage at the end destroyed this. And then also give us some health back. So we got the invulnerable snake for the turn. Plus the death runes are going to happen after the death trigger. Okay. Not really too concerned about this hero, even though it is flight. So what we'll do is we'll just go for damage, I guess. Yeah, sure, why not? We'll summon on the attack rune, even though we are going to lose this hero. I know this is a rare too. Look at this, level 27 rare for 200 attack. Alright, let us see here. We have the melee hero with some damage. Good block. This will be fine. Yeah, we'll summon the melee hero over here. Destroy the snake. You'll see the death runes coming out. We'll have the extra summon, dealing damage to the ranged hero. Okay, silence has now happened. We have a couple of options. We have the Kabas for next turn to destroy this. Could also do our Prince to get some extra summons on the board to block for damage. Wow. Well, looks like we're going to lose next turn. That's fun. And we summon the Kabas just to block for some damage. Also the Vampirism over here. We have the Ariok that is doing the bleeding. 197 bleeding. And then what's the attack steal? 70? Wow.
Whoa!
Fun battles. Fun, fun, fun. And the gross part too is even if we did have our attack boost on the guild bonuses, still wouldn't be able to go through these guys. So I guess that's one of the saving graces. Okay, well, we are facing a different warlord, so that's something to be happy about. So we have damage to all of our heroes. We have the spearmen, which are block heroes, and also give plus attack to heroes with block, and then also the attack boost to order. Okay, we do need to play around that damage that they do have. So what we'll do is we will summon our melee hero here with the high health. It also has mental shield, and we're going to place it over here in A2. And then let our building deal some damage to that other spikes over here. Okay, they also have a pet, which is not the sentry pet, but pretty close to a sentry pet. So large attack boost coming on play. Okay, they got the Caesar's head, dealing a decent amount of damage. Okay, like I said, we still do need to play around the damage, so what we'll do is this one has a death trigger, so we'll do that. Oops. It also gets an attack boost for heroes around. Okay, and you see for every hero that is destroyed, we'll take some damage off the Caesar's head, but we're also getting some health back too, kind of negate that. Okay, let us see. So this will be destroyed in combat next turn. I actually do want to keep this, what do you call them? Xltitanlx alive. So what we will do is... I'm actually thinking about destroying this now, but there's only one hero to destroy, and we can still take some damage. So we'll say play the Nealon behind, the Xltitanlx behind the hero with the mental shield. Deal some damage to that. Get those extra puppets. Like I said, we do want to protect this Xltitanlx so that we can get some more puppets, and then also potentially deal some damage to their heroes because of the reflect damage happening here. Cool. Oh, uber cool. Maybe this will work. I have one shot to do this, so I will do our... Okay, we actually did do it. That is what we need. Oh, actually we need to do one other thing. So let's see. Combat will destroy that. Combat will destroy that. Later flight. Do we have anything to block for this? Yes, we do. So what we can do is this. We'll do our ranged hero actually on the health rune. And the reason why is because, well, we'll attack, break the shield. We'll have attack this, get the Freddy on one of our heroes. We'll attack the hero over here to break the mental shield, and then have the vampire damage to mark these for damage. We'll also place this over here on a B2, so that way we can potentially have a puppet defend this hero. Which it doesn't, but yeah. Trying to make the best out of the situation here. Alright, so at least those are now marked for damage. And then this can also survive the skill happening over here because of our health rune, and then also the Xltitanlx pet, which gives a health boost to our heroes. So this one here, I suppose it does have the Freddy, which means that we're going to see some Freddy come out and play. Okay, got damage over there. Damage over there. Hey, is our Freddy gone? It is not gone. Okay, looks like they did change the skill, so now the Freddy skill can still happen even though the puppet is around, which is really annoying. See combat over there, combat over there. This one deals damage to a Chaos hero, but that's really it. No. Alright, so let's see. Combat over there, combat over there. Summon our ranged hero to protect our leader, our Lotrix over here. Because we also do need to break through the, what do you call it? The Caesar's Head protection. So we'll finally get rid of the Caesar's Head. Okay. And we have some more puppets, which will be destroyed by the damage skill. Or not, either one is fine.
Whoa!
Cool, so that is now opened up. Okay, this will be destroying combat. We could silence this hero. We could also, let's see how much poison damage we're going to deal. So 65. So that is not quite enough to destroy that. Could silence it, I guess. I don't know that silence isn't that bad. We can also put another blocker on the board so we can change where the puppets come out. So we'll do that instead. Yeah, we'll do that. Alright, so that'll be destroying combat. We'll summon our... We'll also get some health back too off of the Alexandria. We'll silence this hero. They already have all the... What do you call them? All the damage pentagrams anyways. We're just stopping really the... Well, the flight, and then also the extra splash runes happening. Oh, so much for the rest of the, what do you call, the puppets coming out. So we'll have enough damage to actually destroy this Triton, although we'll get silenced, or our hero will get silenced. This will destroy that. We're going to get one more shot of the puppets, so we'll keep it them all. We can't keep them alive, but we will deal the damage with our own Caesar's Head. Figuring out where we're going to place it. I'll place it actually over in this spot over here. Thinking about it. Actually, this spot over here. Reason why is because I want to have attackers on the bottom lanes. Also, these two spots don't have the damage pentagrams on them, so we can have a clean summon on them. Also don't want to block this attack rune for later, and then also the potential attack boost. Alright, so at least the Triton is gone, and then that flying hero is now gone. Until I just said that. And another one just came out. Okay, well, let's see. So this one will be silenced. We'll summon the Triton with the high health. We don't need to give these extra attack. Also do want to silence some of those other heroes, so we'll place it as defense. Okay, and then we have the Alexandria removing negative effects at the end of turn, which may or may not come into play. In fact, no Freddies from what I remember. Yeah, no Freddies. Okay. Okay, so instead they summon a group, which is going to happen anyways. So not only that, but our Triton is also silenced. We still have our destruction skill, and they still have their damage skill. So big big stalemate going on right now. Summon the hero with the... Ooh, this one could be good. We'll destroy runes on our side. Will that also include the runes that are already out here? I don't know. We'll find out. Alright, so we'll do that. So we'll summon this range hero over here. This hero destroys all runes on our side. So it includes the attack rune, but then also these damage pentagrams as well. Okay, so it only destroys the ones that are not on things. So in this case, these ones that have heroes on them already are not removed, which I guess is okay. Open up these spots. You also summon the hero behind the puppet, so we could do some reflect damage. Okay, this hero is still around. That's cool. Destroyed by combat. This one will still be around. This hero here actually gives metal shield to 2 of our heroes. This one here can give silence to enemies in the line except nature. Okay. Allies attack, deals damage to the one who attacked it. Sure. Yeah. Oh wait, no, it's in that line, not in the... Okay. We'll still go for the metal shield anyways. Yeah, metal shield is fine. Okay, and we also gave metal shield to our range hero. So we'll actually get a little bit of attack boost and a little bit of protection over here. I remember we still have our summons, so we might actually be able to flash out some damage and then potentially go for lethal that way. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we're short by about 400, so just scratch that idea. Okay, well, we have the Predator here, came into play, has a splash damage happening from one of those beholders. Also will heal. Okay, so let's see, combat. Still have to would have to wait one more turn. We do have the Vixen. Suppose that could work. Let's see, combat. Protection over here. Yeah, we're gonna go Vixen, and we're gonna place it behind the ranged hero as mentioned. So do some damage that way. Get rid of the group. That's cool. Freeze that hero. Destroy that. Okay, and we have some protection and some extra boosts again. So that's cool. Now we can actually start to threaten lethal because of the Vixen and then also the multiple attackers, which will trigger the freeze skill from Vixen.
Whoa!
Okay, so damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ranged over there. Could do that. Just doing the math here. So 1, 2, 3. Enough combat to destroy that. Oh, actually, no, I'll destroy that as well. So this might be enough. Let's see. So 100, 200, 300, 400. Not enough to destroy that. But we want to actually put a blocker over here, even though there is going to be freeze. So best we can do is actually this hero over here. So even though we didn't go for full lethal, we're at least protecting our setup. So if they do their destruction, which here they go, we'll at least have some protection over here. Probably could have just waited one more turn as well, but I don't know if they were gonna go board wipe.
Whoa!
Ooh, I think we have it. 120, and just seeing if there are any other skills here. Nope, that is it. We have the battle. Got a freeze in there just for rubbing it in. Okay, looks like we collected some copper coins again.
Legendary.
Okay, and we got one more. Okay, looks like 785 instead of so might not be worth it at this point. But yeah, we gotta finish this up, so Let's go. Hey, another strong opponent. We're 3 hours in, looking at the timer. Okay. So we got the damage happening over here. Evasion, also damage whenever a hero dies. We'll summon by stats and go for the melee hero over here, I guess. I'm not expecting to win this battle anyway, so unless we just pull a... If we pull a magic trick from somewhere unknown. But yeah, we're going to be losing this battle probably within 4 turns. Okay, so we got the melee hero with high health. Also, wow, 150 damage to chaos. That's not what we want to see. Alright, well, we'll do our summon. Then also, I guess we'll summon our building. Not necessarily to block, but to actually give us some resources. So we'll summon it on B2 over here. So that way we can start mounting some sort of comeback. Okay, we did wound those heroes. And so next turn we are going to be destroying them because we can only take so much damage.
Yeah.
Got a massive Titania over there. Seems about right. Alright, we'll do our destruction, get rid of those, and then we'll also summon our Shaolin. The Shaolin itself has a death trigger. Okay, and its death trigger isn't even enough to destroy the Titania. Because the Titania gets a health boost whenever a melee hero attacks on our side. Okay, large range hero, death over there, and look, see? Not even destroyed. Okay, with evasion plus the 200, I don't think we're gonna have anything for this, so I'm just gonna get out of here. Okay, well, we'll keep going again. Hey, look, we're now past the 300 mark. One more battle. How much will it cost? Let's find out. Facing a guy named Adam with 1800 health. Hey, look, he's starting first. Hooray. Okay, we're facing a hero with 300 health. Also has spikes around itself. Okay. Let's see how much the Greedy Pet is going to deal. Plus 85. Okay. Let's see. Combat over there. I almost take as much damage attacking it as blocking it. Ugh. Okay. Well, I guess that's something. Could poison it. Attack. Well, yeah, I guess it'll be okay. Yeah, sure. Why not? Let's deal as much damage as we can to it. So we summon on the attack rune, give it some extra attack, and then also, like I saw, whenever it's attacked, it will poison. Hey, we have one of those too, just much weaker. So yours does 155 with a splash of 48. Mine does 118 with a splash of 19. Cool. We can be best buddies. Alright, we'll do our own heli. And we have to get rid of their crystals anyways in order to break through it. So we'll do that. Okay, and you can see the spikes got rid of that hero. Okay, we also took some damage because of this building here. Okay, debating if we're going to go destruction next turn. We could take the damage, but kind of in a weird spot right now. Hey, that's not what we want to see. So we got the Athena with the extra summons, and you'll see the attack boosts. I got damage over there, poison over there. No, we're not going to do our destruction skill, but we are going to do poison. We'll also get rid of the crystal as well, and then we can also have some blockers, so let's do that. So we'll summon our floss over here to guarantee that we have a blocker available. Okay, spikes happening over there. I guess no blockers then. Okay, poison, poison. And our poison isn't even enough to destroy the flamey heli. Look at that. So not only are we going to have no blockers, we're going to eat all the damage over here. We're also going to lose our crystal over here. And then they're also going to get all their summons back. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, okay. Instead of them getting summons, we'll just take an extra 200 damage. Seems like fun. Alright, let us see here. So I guess we'll have to get rid of these now. So we'll do our summons. Get these out. Okay, we'll get our extra summons over there. We'll summon our we'll summon our range hero. Get an extra puppet on the board. Okay, we should expect a silence happening this turn. Yep. Alright, so melee will destroy that. It is low on health and it is in front. That helps us out a little bit. Have a building here that deals 54 damage to our warlord. Okay, and it also has pretty high health. Summon our melee hero to break this and then also get some health back. Summon it over here in D2 so that we'll have some options for later if those ever do end up happening. Okay, and some death trigger with toxin given to this hero. See if the okay, use it an attack boost to a ally, which may or may not come into play. Okay, we have the stones, so now the tower is protected.
Yeah!
Well, the tower is protected. There we go. Okay, and then the damage over there. All right, well, we're gonna use our Kabos here to helpfully give us some protection. Okay, we have the bleeding happening from the Kelhorn over here. Also gives plus health to their heroes whenever bleeding hero does die. So in this case, it was these heroes here. Okay, cool. So we have a couple more bleeding. Let's see. Does this hero have bleeding? Oh, wow. It actually does not. But this hero could potentially come back. So let's see here. So how much health does it give? It gives 113. So 300. Okay, we do need a couple more attackers on this. So we'll do our range summons. Okay, we actually do have enough to destroy this. So that is good. And we'll follow it up with... Oh, this building is putting us on a 6-turn clock. Summon a range hero to get another attacker on the board. Okay, so we'll lose some stuff. Lose some more stuff. Lose some more stuff. Does this have block? What the? How does this have block? Ugh. Dude, I made a terrible misplay then. How did we get block? Does it start with block? I should look at their stats carefully. Hey, look, we're gonna take extra damage now because of that Tesla X. I am toast now because now I have to deal with this tower and then this tower as well. And I can't even do the reflect damage. Alright. Poison, I guess? I don't know. I gotta find a way to deal huge damage really quickly. Let's see this one here. There are not gonna be enough range here. No, because these have 800 damage. No, that's not gonna be it either. Alright, well, summon our melee hero over here. Yeah, I would have been better off not summoning, because then I wouldn't have triggered off the extra damage from the Tesla X. And of course, they summon a hero with a very low attack and huge health, so the reflect doesn't even come into play. We have no answers to the Xltitanlx and this tower over here that's dealing damage, so we must scoop it up. Yes, no, we can potentially, we'll wait one more turn, see if we can gain some health somehow. There's a hero, take some damage. Okay, we'll take some damage. Hey, reflex 86 damage. Great.
Yeah!
Destroy one of our heroes. Take some damage that way. Take some damage that way. And then we'll have to block. And either way, we're going to lose a hero. So we are now toast. Of the 3 game modes that were in the Dungeon of Trials, Dark Tower is the worst one because of what you've been seeing as of this entire run. Although I guess, well, yeah, it really is. There's no justification in it. As you can see, you pretty much have to level up every hero in order for it to work out. So we have the health boost given over there. Really don't want to summon this hero because it will freeze up our own progress, but let's see, combat. I guess, well, I mean, I guess it's the best of the attackers anyways. So we'll summon the melee hero to get rid of this building that gives plus health to one of their heroes. And then we'll have our building deal damage to another building that is remaining. Okay, I can already see that we can only do 1 drop, which is this hero with 9 attack, because of our first turn summon. That can freeze everything that is not a chaos or building. So, what we can do, however, we do have this totem that can come behind this hero and then give spikes to allies around itself, so I guess it's not too bad. Yeah, with some power. You can see some freeze. We'll give some spikes to our stuff around, and then we have the totem over here that's going to give plus health to allies around itself. This hero will probably be destroyed next turn anyway, so we won't have to worry about freezing our own heroes.
Whoa!
Okay, and how convenient, they do have chaos. Alright. Let's see, we could do that. Could destroy those. Could, I mean, it's a little early to do that. Oh, this still gives spikes to heroes around itself, so why not? Sure. Yeah, we'll summon it with the Hellgate over here. I'll silence this hero so it doesn't have any more of those attack boosts, and also the setting the health to 1. And the Hellgate itself also has that extra summon for stuff around it. Oh, so that's fun. We got a Goliath here that's going to deal all this damage for every hero that comes out in play on their side. So it also has attack steal, which means that all of these are now useless. Let's see if we could potentially give this miss. Sure, why not? So you see the attack steal, have this hero destroyed, that's cool. Okay, we got these heroes with spikes, and hey, it does get missed. Great. Okay. So a majority of these heroes are going to die, but at least we won't take 300 damage this turn. They're also not going to do silence here because all of our heroes are very weak at this point. So we got the miss. That's cool. Alright. Okay, looks like every one of those heroes now has, what do you call it? They're all wounded. We can get rid of them. Could do that. Silence over there. I think we're going to just wait one more turn. We also have this puppet over here that can remove the negative effects. So let's see. Combat will go over there. Next over there. The summon happens on that. That's cool. We'll do the... Yeah, I'll do it over here. That's fine. Yeah. So you can see we'll attack. Have our attack stolen. Okay, we have that stuff happening over there. It looks like the puppet will get spikes as well. Okay, they do silence, which looks like most likely... Looks most likely that they're going to do a summon next to deal damage to our heroes. We're going to take at least 500 damage. Because we have 500 here, 6 here, 7 here. They could potentially go for lethal this turn. If they give this extra attack, or give some attack boost, or have a hero with Cascade. Whoa. There's the damage. At least it's clean. We can do our summon. We'll do our destruction. Get rid of those. And then we can continue on for damage. We have two options. We can do this with the toxin. We have this with the extra attack. Probably going to go toxin because we still need to defeat a lot of their other heroes. So we'll summon our melee hero over here. Deal damage to one of their heroes. Get some health back. Also gives this circuit regeneration whenever a hero is destroyed. The Dominus is good for attack, but they already have too much health and we need to whittle down their next heroes that come up. Okay, so they have the stones, and now it's just a matter of can we fight through these and then also destroy the next heroes that come out. Because if we can't do that, then we're toast either way.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to try my hardest, and then yeah, Grace just comes out and just rips you in the face. Alright. And the stones as well prevent us from dealing that extra damage to those heroes. And we can't even do our summons because they will count towards the extra attacks for Grace. So, gross. Alright. Well, looks like we'll just load up some more Dark Tower. Gotta break through the stone so that I can get the extra damage out. We have our own Grace. That's something. Assuming we can actually stay alive to next turn, which is actually pretty unlikely now, since, as I think about it, this lane is open and they also have damage over here. Oh, so that's probably why. I should have done our summons to block for damage. Alright, yeah. Okay. Thanks for stacking up the, thanks for running up the score. Okay, and hey, look, now we're below 36. Probably spent, I think we've done like 15 or 16 runs already. Facing a familiar face, but their health is down, so we have a chance. You're saying there's a chance? Oh man, I'm gonna put that on the boards. Okay, well, they have a couple of things. They have the Caesar's head here with the metal shield. They got the building here that deals damage. We have some spikes. Well, the best way to go is with this melee hero with the flight. Break the shield and then also protect this building to give some spikes to other heroes. Okay, as you can see, the next round is all epics, which these are very weak because we didn't level them. We were only saving these for the legendaries. This one's okay, and this one's okay as well. Alright, so we can do that. We have this ogre plant that summons the plant for damage. Probably just going to be trading for now. So let's see here. We got combat over there. This one inflicts a curse to a random enemy. Okay. Okay, and also does some curses as well. Sure, why not? I don't know how fancy we have to be. That 3 damage really isn't going to help that much. I'd rather just break something. So we'll do that. We'll summon the melee hero over here to break this building.
Yeah.
Okay, get some health. And get some health. Cool. Well, it's like 2 o'clock right now. Alright, well, we have the poison damage happening to the range, the melee hero, so that one's gone. We have this hero here with the high health. Also can get extra attack for every poison trigger. This one's not too bad. We have the hero here. It's going to give bleeding to other heroes in their attacks. So let's see, 1, 2. Does this one have bleeding? Oh, great. Hey, this one does have bleeding, so that's cool. Just want to destroy another hero as well. If they do silence, we're going to have 2 decent blockers on here. And if not, we can continue to give bleeding to their heroes.
Whoa!
Okay, we're going to lose at least 2 heroes here. 3 heroes, okay. Yeah, I know because the strict gets damage for every hero that is on the board when it first comes out. So we have the splash damage happening to these 3 here. Still needs to deal with these other, well, strict is that much. You don't have enough to destroy it. That's fun. Bleeding for 68. Bleeding for 68, but then we'll end up taking the damage, which we don't want. Well. No, we're probably going to lose this one too, as I think about it. So, let's see. Combat. We'll take 300. Just want to wound this hero. If this hero were wounded, then we could just go for a board wipe. But we cannot. So, what we'll do is we'll stack for damage. Summon the melee hero over here. Okay, and because of how our setup is happening, the splash damage will actually deal damage over here, so potentially this hero will be destroyed as well. So let us see what happens here. We're going to take at least 200 damage. Combat there. Okay. Damage there. Okay, bleeding did destroy that. Okay, we'll do our destruction now because we have to get rid of those heroes. Okay, we'll summon our range hero to destroy this, and with our vampire damage, the rest of it will go. Okay, also get some health back too, which we do need, as we are behind, even though we do have the board back.
Yeah!
Okay, we can destroy that with our Vixen. We can also... Ooh, we can do the vampire damage. That'll be cool. Yeah, hey, we have 2 ways to do this. Alright, so... Right, because our vampire will do damage at the end of the turn. So we'll summon actually the hero with the high health. We're going to avoid the health rune here for now.
Yeah!
Okay, so we have our damage here. Damage there. Okay, and since that vampire damage actually does count as vampirism, it triggers off the red woman damage here. A little bit of a bonus. But we also got some health back off of our melee kill. That was the key thing I wanted to do. Okay, so they did the stones and the silence. Just seeing how we're gonna get punished in this turn. Okay, we got Dragar over here. Pretty high health, or pretty high attack rather. Could freeze it, but I don't think we have enough of a win condition. So, could do that. You don't have nothing to break through here. Do our summons anyways though, because we do need some sort of blockers. And we can't take 600 damage, so we do actually need to put something else on the board. So let's see, combat over there, combat there. We'll go with our... Oh boy. I saw the drag. Let us see. We'll do our ranged summon actually behind the health hero. So we'll destroy the building, give them some health. Health doesn't matter for them at this point, as we have to contend with this 600 attacker somehow. And we'll freeze it at the end of the turn because of the skill here. Okay, hey, look, 995. It just gets better and better. All right, let us do our some of the Triton over here in A2. So at least be able to take 1 point of damage. Silence this hero. Oh, it ends up freezing this hero, the one that we can take the damage from. Well, these could potentially silence this and only turn it down to 122, which will be something. Or they can just silence it, and then we just have to deal with it too. Right, so we have our ranged, we have a death trigger on this that won't even be enough to stop this. Hooray! We do have our freeze available. That's really it. Okay, well, we'll take the risk. And of course. Oh, hey, actually, well, I guess that sort of helps too. Because now they can still run it through, and potentially the death trigger could happen here. We don't have any other ways to deal damage to this. Because this hero as well also gives health to allies around itself. Okay, so even with that death trigger, we're still going to do it. So now it's just more freeze, and then also this hero here that freezes. I'll summon the... Can't even do that. Yeah, we are out of luck. Alright. We can still freeze again. We'll summon the gate. See if we have a blocker of sorts. Okay, so that one's gone. 1, 2. Hey, look, extra attack. So now we can't even. Yeah, we don't have a chance at this point. I do love this, like 15 turn battles where you just lose because you have no other way to get rid of heroes. And we're now at 35. So we know for sure we spent at least 500 gems in order to get this done. And we're facing very familiar people. And they're going first again. How are they able to go first all the time? I don't remember the last time we started first. Alright, so we have this hero here that freezes one of our chaos heroes when they come to play. So we can't even do our vampire summon. Let's see. Summon a ranged hero behind with the high health. This one here will deal damage to allies in the line, so I guess it'd be okay. Although I have no idea how they're gonna go for damage, so I'm gonna go with stats still.
Whoa!
Okay, they have the Drogon pet that does some damage and some health boost and the attack boost. Okay, we got the Predator over here that, okay, we'll heal for a little bit, also plus attack, sure. Do our, yeah, sure, we can actually tank some damage. Summon the Flight Hero, block the melee, also has splash damage to deal some damage to these heroes. Okay, we have some decent triggers for the damage, or rather the silence. Let's see, so combat will do that. Thinking about what else we can do here. And the Spore Loath that could mark their heroes for damage. Okay, so this is going to be destroyed. Okay, could do that. Could do that. Let's see. We're using our skills way too early. We're just gonna have to tank the damage. Got that over there. How much damage does it? It deals 77 when it gets reborn, so that's, yeah, that's actually okay. Summon our Kabas here. Destroy the York that when it came back to play is reborn. Get some health back. And they do the silence, which is actually what we do need for now. The problem is now surviving without any strong heroes. Okay, what is this hero? As attack gives, okay, negative attack to random. Okay, got it. I guess we're still gonna have to tank the damage again. Let's see, combat. We're gonna keep this building alive. Ugh, I don't like the choices we have. Let's see, damage, 150. Yeah, I guess it's okay. All right, we'll. But no, they start turn 5, so they'll be able to do stones. We'll do our summon. All right, cool. And it did land in a good spot because now it's not going to be procced for damage. So we'll summon a building here to block out the other lane. Okay, we'll have our damage at the end of the turn. So now all of these heroes are now marked for damage. And so at least if we do want to do our destruction, we can get rid of those. Not a lot of good heroes over here. Okay, so at least those are gone. Combat will destroy those. Okay, and because of a male kill of the York, we will take some damage. Let's see. So we can't even really rebuild our board at this point. Got damage over there. Don't want to take the... Well, we can't take this damage anyway, so we'll have to do our destruction. And then we will follow it up with... I want to say hero with high attack, because we do need to break through those stones next. But then there's nothing here that has protection other than this building, so or this range hero, so we're gonna do that instead.
Whoa!
So you guys see at the end of the turn, it will summon a tree in front of itself, so just a little blocker for now. Okay, this is where the stones came in, which we wish we had those summons the last turn, so we can get rid of those. Most likely now we're going to see a large ranged hero. Hey, look! A large ranged hero! What joy. Okay, so the summon happening from the Grandma over here deals how much damage? It deals 60 damage! Yay, okay. Well, we gotta find a way to get rid of some stuff, so we will do that. We'll summon the Necrolich to get rid of the rats for now. Okay, we do need some blockers, so that is why we're doing this. Potentially have a way to get rid of the Grandma next turn. Okay, they summon the building that gives extra attack to one of their heroes at the end. We can give this an attack boost, and that would actually be enough to destroy this because of its pierce damage. So let's do that. Give a boost. Okay, we also don't want to block up too many spots because we do want those rotters to come out and play. So we will hold off on there. Yes, we will summon the hero over here, so that way we can give it some protection with the rotters. So we have that pierce damage to destroy the Grandma. We have the rotters coming out, so now they can protect these heroes. So now we just need to destroy this hero, or the summon off of the Grandma, and then also this building that's giving the extra attacks. Okay, well, they have a Hanako over here that will give an extra summon whenever they destroy a hero that's not a chaos or a building. We do have transform, but then we'll end up stopping our own necro shamans, or necro summons rather. Let's see, which hero has extra attack? That hero, okay. Okay, so this is actually going to be destroyed by the Pierce. We have the damage over here. We're going to give it some protection, and we're going to also summon our... What do you call? Yes, we are going to summon our Melia. And we'll get rid of that building, also get some health back. The Melia will deal some poison damage at the end, potentially destroying the... Okay, hey, this is... Yes, destroying the rat over there. Okay, all our rotters are destroyed, so that's why you see the extra damage going up. And we actually did poison the Hanako, so now we have this Hanako on a return clock. Cool. Okay. Alright, so our rat was destroyed, and as a result, they have the Horo summoned, which freezes one of our heroes, and then at the end, this hero here also freezes another. We'll do our summons to actually see if we can attack this. Really? Okay, really, alright. So combat will destroy this. We'll summon a hero to destroy this as well. The only one on this turn is this range hero, which is actually okay now because those rotters can come out and play. What is giving plus health to this? Something gave it plus health. No, it wasn't that either. Oh, it's the Drogon again. I keep on forgetting about the Drogon. Alright. So summon the range hero over here. We'll break the stone. We'll destroy this hero. We'll break this stone as well. Okay, and then we'll have our rotters come back out and play again, followed by the poison damage from the Melia, and then the damage at the beginning of the turn. So destroying the Horo, and then now marking this for about 130 poison. So now this hero is on a 1-turn clock, assuming it doesn't get any other health boosts. Okay, we got the melee hero over here that gives toxin when it's attacked, and then also gives plus attack to heroes in the line. This will be destroyed by poison, and I guess we could give this toxin, that's okay. We can actually ignore this too. But no, we're not going to ignore heroes because that ended up messing us up last time. But we will do the extra summons over here just to block.
Yeah!
So you'll see the toxin to a random enemy. Oh, okay. So it's not okay. It's not on the line. It's for any one of our guys. Okay. So now we have our rotters again. We have our poison. So the Hanako is gone. Now this hero is gone. Poison again for 65. Sure. All right. Okay. Oof. Starting to pick up some steam here. All right. So we have the Xltitanlx that can deal some damage off of the heroes dying. We have the Mirrodin Kair? I just call it the rabbit. The rabbit here that can deal extra. Well, it has an extra summon and can also silence some heroes. Okay, this hero is actually going to be gone because we're going to destroy in combat. Actually, probably want to give these a health boost as well, so that way we can guarantee that we can still deal damage. So we'll do that. We'll do a dark summon, so give us health to our heroes whenever the enemy attacks. We'll still have our rotters to help us guard, and then we have the poison damage, and now we have a much cleaner board. Even though some of our heroes do have toxin, it is better that we do have the blocker with the Necrolich over here, and then also the poison damage that will deal damage to the heroes and then also damage to the warlord. So they're probably on I would say a 3-turn clock, assuming our board isn't messed up at this point. Okay, they got the building over here. That's a good sign. Okay, we'll summon an attacker. No, we'll actually summon a building over here. Okay, we have our Rotters coming out again. We have poison damage happening. And now, should be good. Although, I gotta not say that too early. Never know. Never know. Okay, hey, okay, looks like we are all set. So they have the flight hero here with the splash. Okay, we have damage over there. Just going for maximum damage. Go for the sudden deaths. Oh no, please don't freeze right now. Alright, ranged hero. So combat. Okay, 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 and the poison damage at the end. It is done. It is finally done. I can go to sleep now. Alright, so let's claim our reward.
Legendary.
Ew. I guess it's okay for collection purposes, but ugh, what a terrible reward. Alright, so, well, it took us 4 hours in order to go through those 7 wins. And we end up using roughly, I want to say we used 800 gems. So I'll do a breakdown of the math for later, the other stream, but yeah. So that was so Dark Tower. We also did some Divine Arena as well, the one with the buildings. That was kind of a weird battle, but yeah, something different. So yeah, so well, we'll have this up pretty soon, and well, Pit is going to start actually in a couple of hours, so we'll have the next video coming up then. So yeah, this is this is Happy Splasher signing off.